Pardon me and my tone. You can't step to my throne. They ain't working like me. I did this on my own. You asking where we been, huh? I don't know where to begin, huh? All this dirt on my skin. I just came here to win. I'm more than a man, I'm a monster. Somebody call a pastor, doctor. I got a 6 cents for imposters. So now I'm coming for the whole roster. It's not a game, why you playing with me? You could double back, lose track, try and hang with me. It must be in my veins, something you can't tame, cause I break the chains. Can't control me. I got the power, I got the keys, cause I break the chains. They try to hold me, I'ma push back, just wait and you'll see. Please excuse me, your honor, but you can't hold me no longer. Can't you feel the vibrations? I broke out and left traces. Go ahead, try to catch me if you can, man. You'll be looking all night, I'm the Sandman. New York, London to Japan. I'ma show the whole world who I am. Boom, boom, boom. Major look.
Yeah, here we is. Here we is. PFL. Number 4, what we've been waiting on, boxing versus mixed martial arts. It's on deck. Now, I'm not talking about the whole card because the card is a mixed martial arts card. But primarily for the main event, Claressa Shields is still a boxer. So until she gets her first and she pops a cherry on this mixed martial arts, it's boxing versus mixed martial arts. You cannot say the same thing for Clay Collard because he was one of those fighters who won 6 boxing matches during the pandemic. You know what I'm saying? He's different. He's a mixed martial arts boxer that's able to switch. He has experience. So much to the fact that he defeated Anthony Pettis. So he's a high-level fighter, period. Clay Collard. Lance Palmer, he's coming back after a loss to Bubba Watson. He is a two-time world champion. That means he was $2 million rich. You know what I'm saying? $2 million rich. Let's go get that win there, Lance. I interviewed him twice already. Good dude. Man, solid cat. He lives right next door to one of my good friends, man. You know what I'm saying? He has a lot of toys. He enjoys the fruits of his labor. Not only this, another thing you should know about Lance Armstrong, being he is a millionaire, he has his own business and they work. He himself worked in between, you know, his fight camps and everything. He's out there, you know. They do a lot of house renovations and stuff like that. Yeah, man, dude is legit. He just had his. Absolutely, man. I'm pulling for Lance Palmer to get this win, man, so he won't go 0-2 in this tournament for sure. But this is the one and only World Combat Sports. You should be tuned in when it comes to this boxing and MMA. No fillers, no guessing, and all this other stuff you might hear. The main event is what it is. We know Claressa Shields is a three-division boxing world champion. Brittney Elkin hasn't achieved the championship pinnacle yet, but guess what? Her level, for those who've been out there saying she's a difference between black belt and brown belt, but you can get submitted from a white belt if you pay attention to BJJ long enough. You don't have to be a black belt to submit somebody. There's white belts out there like Akhmed Sheymon. He just earned. Look, he just earned this blue belt, y'all. He just earned this blue belt. He's been a white belt for quite some time, and he's lethal. You know, that's what I like about the MMA game. You just don't go up there and pay for your damn next belt. You have to earn that. I want to give a shout out and salute to the WCS supporters that's in the building, man. We're waiting on the fight card to kick off. If you look on, you know, in the descriptions of my live on YouTube, I have the entire fight card. Like always, you know, we have Chris Wade versus Armin Ospanov, Sheymon Marice, Akhmed Aliev against Radzhabov. Not sure if I'm pronouncing that. Marcin held against Olivier-Mercier. Natan Schultz against Alex Martinez. That's a preliminary card that's coming on 7 p.m. after they finish your preliminaries. So basically, you have 5 fights on the preliminary card, and then when you head to the main event, you have a total of 4. Let's see, you have four fights on the main card. You have Brendan versus Diamond. I'm not sure how to pronounce his last name. Moffett. Bubba Jenkins just coming off that win over Lance Palmer. Very high level wrestler, very skilled in mixed martial arts. And you know, look for that fight to be very interesting. My favorite boxers, Cassius Clay Collard, going in against Joilton Lutterbach. So Clay Collard, man, he's legit. He's official. I'm not sure if you remember him fighting on Top Rank, but goddamn it, he went in there and put a beat down on Kaminsky. Kaminsky was 9-0, I believe. 19 years old. Upset some up and rising, you know. I think he won like 5 or 6 boxing matches during the pandemic when it was without a crowd. You know, Clay Collard is the truth, man. He's the truth. And of course, you have Claressa Shields versus Brittney Elkin. A very, very entertaining fight. On deck, the walkout. I've seen Chris Wade fight before. Very tough, always in shape. Chris Wade, very talented. It's good to see him in the PFL organization. I'm looking forward to see what he does against Arman. Let me see how to pronounce his name. Yeah, Armin Ospanov. So this is going to be a pretty good fight, man. The introductions are on the way. Hit the like button for those of you that's in the building. This is the fight card you've been waiting on for PFL. Professional Fighters League is on deck, number 4. In Spanish, cuatro. In Japanese, chi. Osmanov, 11-3 from Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan fighters are very tough, man. They cut from a different cloth out of there. You know what I'm saying? They fight a different style. They're very aggressive and persistent. Very, very persistent. But Chris Wade, man, he's tough. He's tough. This is a very good matchup because his ground game is nothing to sleep on either. This guy's tough. He's very legit, official, clean cut type of dude, but he's lethal. He's lethal. Of course, Gary Copeland, he always got the custom made shirt, putting on the gun show. You know what I'm saying? He always putting on the gun show. This is getting on the way. The first bout, man. Chris Wade on deck against Arman Ospanov. Let's see how this goes.
Wade looking to close things here.
And this is exactly what I said about Wade, you know. His persistence. Good defense so far, blocking that right hand. Straight right return. Look at that spinning heel kick, y'all, how fast it was. What I tell you, if you want aggressiveness, they're going to give you that. He has a body lock on him from the rear, partial back control, while Wade has control of Ospanov left hand to potentially come up. Now, you see through the crotch area, you see how Osmanov is grasping. He's grasping the back of the leg of what attempted Kimura or key lock. Very smart. Very smart. High level BJJ game already in the first minute of the fight. Very solid. See how Wade is rolling over? It's coming loose. Sweep. Good job, man. Good. Now he tries for back control. Osmanov may go off the back door, or Wade would try for an armbar. He's out. Osmanov is on top. Side control. Wade gets back. Gets up to his feet. Good scramble, man. He took a little punishment on the way up. Good scramble. Like it. L-Dub in the building. Salute, man. Left hand lands for Osmanov. Wade pushes him up against. He has the underhook. To pay attention. He has the underhook, which is important for control for Claressa Shields. Because Elkin being a BJJ, the first position she should be worried about is allowing Elkin to get underhooks while she's up against the cage. It can set her up for a hip throw or the change levels, turner, wherever she chooses to go. So Wade is pushing him up. He has the underhook. He tried to go. That's what I just said. The sweep, the wizard, as they call it. Even though Osmanov had the overhook, he was in position to try to for that wizard, that throw. So let me see how his cardio is. That heel kick just missed the top of the cranium of Wade, man. His heel kick is very fast. Look at that teep kick up the middle. Wade is just sharp, man. Oh, nice low calf kick on the outside. Very nice. Andrew in the building. What's good? What about now? Appreciate that, Andrew. Y'all put a Y up there if my audio is cool. Side kick by Wade. More than likely, L-Dub. I mean, it's two different fights. That's a whole entire fight card, UFC 263. To answer your question, I'm not absolutely sure. I've seen Amanda Serrano fight several times. I wonder why. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Seems like it's good to go now. That's a good fight. That's why they touch gloves at the end. That's a good fight right there. Both fighters are well versed on the ground and their stand-up game. That's going to play a big role when it comes down to cardio. I mean, Osmanov has attempted 2 heel kicks, spinning heel kicks, which was barely missed. As the fight goes along, okay, the timing on those heel kicks is going to tick a little bit slower than they did in the first round. But he has a cut already from what I'm looking at. It's a good fight, though. Very good fight. Very solid fight. I like Chris Wade, man. He's a sharp fighter. You see how Ospanov's trying to break that lock? He's trying to break that. There's hand fighting on the inside. And one thing, when you pressed up against the cage, you take your outside knee and press down on the grip that Wade had on his wrist to break the grip. Pressure by Wade once again. Switch stances already. There's really no such thing as orthodox southpaw in mixed martial arts. You can switch stances as you see fit. Getting a little bit sloppy right now. Okay. Nice spinning side kick right there. Reverse kick, rather, by Wade. This is the second round, 2 out of 3. A lot of leg kicks executed in this round. You know, see what just happened at straight right, because Wade kept throwing kicks with no punches. So that just goes to show you right there how the fight can change very, very quickly. Why? Because Wade wasn't setting up the punches. Osmanov with very solid punches on Wade. Very solid punches on Wade. That's what he gets for not setting up the kicks with punches. He's just up there being complacent. Oh, nice kick to the body. He felt it. Wade felt that kick to the body. Right in the solar plexus, man. He got complacent. He might be a little gas. Wade paid the price. That was like 8 to 10 punches, all from just throwing those lazy-ass kicks, not setting them up. Osmanov thought about that spinning heel kick again. You can check his shoulders. Look at his shoulders, y'all. Nice outside leg kicks by Wade. Alexander in the building. What's good? See, he clipped him again with that spinning heel kick, right? He clipped him again with his toes. Wade didn't really, defensively slip the kick because he felt he was at good distance, but it still caught him on the face. Nice kick. Hurt him. He hurt him. He knocked him out. Good kick, Wade. Good high kick. Good high kick up against the cage. And that's what I was talking about early, with the possibility if Claressa backs up against the cage and she isn't versed enough to know how to use her kicks, the cage, you ain't going anywhere. So Wade allowed him to wait for you to get up to the cage. And man, this kicks is concealed big time. His kicks look good. He conceals them very, very nice. Osmanov never saw that damn right kick coming. Just like Ronda Rousey and Holly Holm. He never seen that kick coming. He's hurt. He's hurt. Look at him. He's hurt from that kick. And it looked like it didn't even do too much when it was in real time. I like this. If you look at the live long time ago, I said, this is what I hope the UFC goes to and Bellator. They have the cameras on the glasses, man. The camera view is on the glasses of the referee. That's the ultimate fan experience right there. In Japanese, they show you while the fight is going. But, PFL is taking it and showing you doing the replays. Very nice kick by Wade to finish this fight in the second round. Way to rebound, man. He got a little lazy in there. the first half of the second round, a little lazy, but he ended up getting the job done. Bruce goes, what's good? What's good? This is the big night. This is the big night. Shout out the Wade for getting that victory, man. I've seen him fight several times already. He is a confident guy. He works hard, and he ended up getting the finish, which is very important. He knocked out a very tough Kakistanian fighter in Ospanov, which when you get back to that cage, it's nowhere else to go. So either you move your left, your right, or you punch yourself out. You know what I'm saying? You punch out. That means you go towards your opponent, or you move left or right and get out of there. It all depends on who you in there with. Salute to everyone that's in the chat, man. Way to kick off this PFL card. I'm glad to see people are tuning in to PFL instead of just looking for UFC all the time. The PFL has some very, very solid names on the roster contending in their organization. Some of them fighters were in the UFC, some in Bellator previously. But at the end of the day, man, this is a well-oiled mixed martial arts organization you should pay attention to. The tournament awards the winner $1 million. Initially, when I said Claressa Shields was coming over here, I say, is she going to be in a tournament or she's just going to be on the card? From my understanding, she said she wasn't competing in the tournament to 2022. Still, in my opinion, I don't think that's enough time for Claressa Shields to compete in a PFL tournament in mixed martial arts. You have Kayla Harrison that's over there, judoka Olympian, medalist. She's 9-0, and she's already won the title. She's already won the title in the lightweight division. Do I see her and Claressa Shields clashing? And confident, I'm confident in saying Claressa Shields can go toe-to-toe with Kayla Harrison. I don't think so, because at the end of the day, if Claressa outboxes Kayla Harrison right now, all she's going to do is get in and go for the takedown. She's going to go for a throw. Anything comparable to her judoka skills. She's going to go to where she's comfortable. But as of late, Kayla Harris has been trying to, work on her stand-up game and, implement more of her stand-up striking rather than just, trying to get a hold of her opponent, taking them down and putting on a grappling show. She want to be more diverse in her striking cachet. Kind of local sports in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate the donation. Big dog in the building. Salute to you. So Chad landed 8 to the body. That was a good fight by Chris. Very sharp fighter, very, very sharp, always in shape, very sharp. But give it up to Osmanov, man. He came out with some very lightning quick spinning heel kicks, and they just didn't land, man. They just didn't land. But if they did, this fight would have been a whole nother situation. He just didn't have the correct distance, or Wade just stepped back just a little bit outside range for that kick not to land. That wasn't even a kick that was fully extended that he caught Osmanov with. Look how he conceals it right. He thought he was going. It's almost like what happened to DC. He thought he was going low. He tried to block. He timed it wrong. He was knocked out on his face, y'all. Watch how he conceals it. See how he tried to duck down and block it? Went over the top of the guard. Almost the same as John Jones did DC. John Jones was kicking him with the low to mid kicks. He saw that DC was leaning over to his right a lot. He sent that left kick up over the guard of DC, which had his right hand right below his chin area to block that mid kick. And John Jones went over the top and kicked him in the head, hurt him, and then finished it with ground and pound. But, you know, good fight for Chris Wade, man. He earns him some more points. Good fight. Let me see what he has to say. He guarantees himself in the playoffs. And he's right. Nobody finished him yet. You know what I'm saying? Nobody has finished him yet, man. Good fight, man. Finally getting your first stoppage, because you used to put that pressure on cats. You know what I'm saying? Put that pressure on them. Yeah, Kevin Newman fighting on Fight Pass. You know, wish him the best over there. Yeah, Stirn on Moraes. Man, that's a tough one, man. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. At the end of the day, I'm not sure, because some of these PFL fights are really matched up very, very well. Like, I thought Lance Palmer go in there and beat Bubba Watson last time. You know, he's the 2-time tournament winner. And Bubba went up there and dominated Lance Palmer. And, you know, they both have wrestling backgrounds. You know what I'm saying? How they're decorated, man. But they negated the wrestling, and it came down to striking. And then once the fatigue set in, it came down to a little wrestling and grappling. So I'm not sure, man. I'm not going to just, you know, impulsively pick. I don't know between Stirn and Marice, man. I'm Team Shields all day. Let's be honest. If she really wants to be active and competitive in her MMA career, she's probably going to have a losing record before she goes on any type of run. I'm not sure how PFL, what they call them, PFL top brass handles the matching. You know what I'm saying? The opponent. You know what I'm saying? The matchmaking. I'm not sure how much royalty they're willing to show Claressa. I'm not sure, because Dana White could care less. If she was going to UFC, it wouldn't be a question. He's putting her in there with one of the females that he see fits. Not just Dana, but Dana's not the matchmaker. But I'm just saying they're gonna put her in there with somebody of quality. That's a quality opposition. PFL, I'm just trying to still find out. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to find out how they operate. And so far with Brittney Elkins, she doesn't seem like a soft touch, but she has been knocked out before. she had her arm shattered, blocking a kick. You know what I'm saying? From Bobby Joe Dazzle. She's been in there with the Kayla Harrison. Kayla Harrison submitted her in the first round. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out, this fight right here. If Claressa Shields goes to the ground with a brown belt, BJJ practitioner, a grappler, and she gets back to her feet, I'm going to bow my head and say, okay, salute the GOAT. Salute the GOAT, goddammit. Because I'm going to tell you, she gets on the ground against Brittney Elkin. If he even gets there, she ain't getting up unless Brittney let her up. Real talk. She's a competition. She's not just a trainer. There's a difference when it comes to BJJ. She competes in grappling. She's not just a grappler who trains students in a gym or a school. She is a competitive grappler. So Claressa Shields go to the ground with her. There's no way Claressa should be able to get up unless it's at the end of the round. It's just that tough against a high-level brown belt BJJ practitioner as Brittney Elkin. This fight right here look like it's going to be full of fireworks, Moraes giving us a little show. Just Stirn in the building. The Brazilians, when it comes to MMA, man, they usually bring it. There's a lot of fighters out of Brazil. A lot of fighters. But don't take away from the schools that are here in the U.S. They're grown tremendously, y'all. Mixed martial arts, BJJ, Muay Thai, kickboxing, Taekwondo. And the list goes on, man. Go to ESPN Plus. Javier Rodriguez, brown belt isn't much. Of course it's not, Javier. Of course it's not. And just for you making that stupid comment, I'm gonna put you on timeout. Of course a brown belt isn't much. Of course. I ain't playing around with no trolls tonight. This is the PFL 4 fight card. You come in here saying some dumb shit, all I'm going to do is put you on timeout like you're a little kid. You educate me, I educate you. Let's educate one another. I don't have time for all the other nonsense. Stirn versus Moraes. We're about to open up this first round and see if it's as active as the first fight we just seen. I've seen Stirn fight, haven't seen Moraes fight as much. Let's see how this goes. You see a lot of Brazilians with that high stance with their hands up like that. You see how they're much different right off the back. Much, much different. Stirn just a little bit more, feint, jerky, foot feints. You see that? You see the foot feints, faking the kick, trying to get a reaction. So far, Moraes is not biting. Very good defense, great distance. Stirn is just dancing in there right now. He's give me what I want, give me what I want, give me what I want, give me what I want. And that's experience right there from Moraes. It's experience. Posturing by both fighters. A lot of theatrics, but somebody like Stirn can knock you out if he wore you to sleep with this. Nice outside leg kick to break that up. Look what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about. Got him comfortable, flat foot, outside leg sweep, side control. Beautiful. Beautiful transition. Outside leg sweep to side control. That's what someone has to be worried about when it comes to good grapplers, or a fighter who's put in the mat time. Very solid sweep. Cross-faced by Moraes from the bottom position. Not too much going on so far. He attempted to sweep. Nice hips. Nice heavy hips by Stirn. So you see how close Stirn is keeping his body chest to chest. He wanted tight. He wanted very tight, because that's what you get. Moraes trying to shrimp out. He's trying to set his hips and get back to his knees. He worked for half guard now. He automatically goes for that arm. Nice. Nice. So quick. So quick. Nice recovery. Look how Stirn is grabbing a hold of that and put it on the inside of his leg, just like we seen on the last fight with Wade and Ospanov. Moraes is trying his best to switch out his hips and get back to his feet. 1:55 remaining. Very tight pressure from Stirn on top. When you see this, right, I want you to picture what Claressa Shields may have to go through if she's taken down. Does she have enough comprehension if she's on her back to basically remain poised and know which direction or what to do? You see these little small explosions by Marice off his back? He's trying to wait till Stirn relaxes so he can explode out, and hopefully he can sweep him or make it back to his base. That is exactly what I'm talking about. There it is right there. Now he has to fight the hands in the standing position, which is a much better position than being on your back. 50 seconds remaining. This is a plus for Moraes to get out of that. That's a plus. That's a win right there. 40 seconds remaining. Now he has to work. Knees on the inside. On the hook. Short knees by Moraes to the belly button. Nice. Wizard right there. Punches. Try to get back this round. 10 seconds remaining. Wow, that is a nice inside. Very nice hips, man. He got some good. Deceptively strong, man. He's deceptively strong, for real. Very good first round, man. Very good first round. PFL 4 on deck. The fights are going pretty quick right now, but when it gets to the main card, we got some heavy hitters. If you look at the descriptions on the YouTube channel, I absolutely the entire fight card in there. The second round on deck. Boxing King Archives on deck. Salute to you. Good round. Very good WBC. Your breakdowns are very good MMA. I appreciate you being on deck. Whatever input you have, knowledge you have on the mixed martial arts, drop it on there. I'll definitely read it. Both fighters stall. Oh, nice right hand lands for Moraes. Punches from the top position. If you look at Stirn, look how he tried to, he grabbed hold of the ankle. That's automatic on your first day of BJJ. They teach you that. You control your opponent. Most opponents have one leg forward. Push off with your feet. They're going straight to their ass to sit up. What you do is follow them down. Once they sit down, you actually follow them up so you can be in a more dominant position once their back is up again. Moraes making it back to his feet. He feels very, very comfortable. Inside leg kick with 1-2 up top. Very solid. Nice jab by Moraes. Steps in. Stirn try to go for his bread and butter, which is the clinch. Man, just missed with that outside high kick by Moraes. Three minutes remaining. Outside leg kick by Stirn. Oh, nice slip. Did you see him slip that right? He slipped to his left and then countered with the left. Very nice, man. Nice defense. Nice defense. A lot of movement by Stirn, but he's not letting his hands go or his legs. He's not really applying any striking technique to all the feints that he's doing. To a novice, those feints will have somebody shaking, for real. But Moraes is experienced, man. You can tell. Look how he slipped to his left again. Not so easy this time to get that sweep. Not too easy. Kick to the body. I want y'all to think about how long is a 5-minute round when it comes to the main event. Claressa minute rounds. It's crazy. Kick to the body lands for Moraes. I think Stirn felt that. Oh, nice 1-2 up top. Fighters are wearing 4-ounce gloves, man. Moraes with the red and the blue is Stirn. Good fight. He's going to his bread and butter. Look how that was stuffed by Moraes so far. It was stuffed. Now he goes for the front choke. He's just trying to slow Stirn down. Trying to see if he has anything, lets it go. Now he has Stirn second guessing himself. He's pulling his kicks. He don't know what to do. He said, man, this guy has good distance right now. Straight left hand by Moraes. 1-2 misses with the 3. Look at Moraes, how composed he is, man. He's not even breathing hard. That's experience, man. He tries for that uppercut, man. Those takedowns are not easy now. Oh, high kick by Moraes misses the mark. Just barely clipped him, though. Barely. Oh, Stirn still got the takedown. Good shit. Man, this dude throws is unbelievable. Oh, nice sweep by Moraes into a. Oh, he's gonna break it. Oh, good submission. Automatically in the sweep, automatic transition. Beautiful. Beautiful transition, man. Beautiful transition to the Kimura. That is high level shit right there. Beautiful transition off the sweep into a submission. Muddy Flats in the building. This mixed martial arts game is dirty. It's dirty, y'all. It's just dirty. That's why I'm saying, man, y'all think it's a y'all. Did y'all see that sweep right into a sub? And it was deep. Watch this sweep, man. Oh, they're gonna show the submission. That was beautiful, man. That was beautiful. Same thing. Frank Mir rolled with him, kept the lock, pull, broke his arm, and the referee stopped the fight. He didn't want to tap, broke his arm right there. And we all know Frank Mir is the motherfucking bone collector. Good fight, man. He saved him. The ref saved him from a broken arm. Stirn has damn good flexibility. Arm with a snap. With that much pressure coming from Moraes. Nah, Kano, it's on ESPN Plus, man. You just go to ESPN Plus, stroll down, and you're gonna see the UFC 263 for tomorrow, and you're gonna see PFL 4 today. It's two different types. It's the main card and the prelims. The prelims is what's on now. William Rogers, what's good? Sandoval, what's good? He says Shields up against a robot. Explain yourself, Shouty. MMA is a dog sport. A fighter can go out anyway. That's what I try to tell him, the archive. That's what I try to tell him. That's what I try to tell him. It's the muddy flats. It's dirty. It's a dirty game on that mat. That's high-level shit right there. From Stern's takedown to Moraes working already, taken down on his back, automatically thinking 2 and 3 steps ahead. Gets the sweep, did not wait for Stirn to relax and get, and settle in and earn a dominant top position. He caught Stirn while he was in the process of trying to situate himself or maintain that top control. He automatically swept. Not only that, thinking 2 or 3 steps ahead, he already locked in that submission with the sweep, automatically transition, and end up getting a submission win. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. A beautiful throw by Stirn, and very sharp thinking process when it comes to the grappling aspect of Moraes, transitioning from a sweep to a submission. Very solid, man. Beautiful sport. And there are different point systems, when it comes to if you stop your opponent in the first round, if you submit your opponent, and so forth. He earned 5 points, man. Second round stoppage. Kimura locked it in deep. I wonder if they're going to show the replay so I can.
And his top position for that Kimura, it was high level, man. He threw his right leg over the head of Stirn, preventing him from moving at all to try to, defend that Kimura. And it was over. It was a wrap. Done. The second fight of the evening, Moraes won. He defeated Stirn via submission. Jonathan Coachman. Haven't seen you in a minute. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to everyone in the building. Man, he caught him with the knee. Chris Wade. He caught him with the knee. Damn, that's crazy. He caught him with the shin and the knee. That's what hurt him. Then 3 left hands, 4 left hands to the jaw, and the fight is done. So we had 2 fights so far, 2 stoppages. 2 fights, 2 stoppages. It's going to be interesting for the main event. It's going to be interesting for the main event, man. Brittney Elkin is a brown belt in jiu-jitsu, BJJ. She's been in 10th Planet. She's been training with some high-level sparring partners. She's no slouch on the ground. She was somewhat retired from MMA. You can see where she went on a 4-fight losing streak. But she's been in there with some top names that's half of her percentage in those losses or what have you. So, hold on for a second. So this is what I'm going to do right quick for y'all. Check this out. I'm going to show you right quick, just something you can think about. I'm going to show you Brittney Elkin's topology. Once I take this down, let me show you her topology. So take a look at this right here. Brittney Elkin, she's 3-6-0. They don't have an age for any of that. But check this out, though. Grappling, all the way down to 2019. She went 3 rounds with Bobby Joe, Dazil, and she blocked the high kick and it shattered her forearm. So she's been out the cage competing mixed martial arts since 2019. Took her quite a length of time, like 8 or 9 months to recover from that break. She came back and lost in 2020 in the grappling. And then she's been having nothing but grappling matches. Even though you see the losses up there, that's experience when it comes to grappling. That is motherfucking experience, because grappling matches are much different than landing punches. It's so many different. It can be gi. It can be by submission or points. It's absolutely a different game, man. But I just wanted to throw that, and look who she's been in there with. This is Claressa Shields' weight class right here. This is Kayla Harrison, the Olympian. This is Kayla Harrison, the Olympian. What does that say right there? 155 pounds. That's Claressa's weight class. She's undefeated. Look at this. Round 1, round 2. Unanimous decision against Larissa Pacheco. Round 1. A UD. Round 1, 3. She's subbing females out, man. So just remember that, who's in the weight class. That's all I'm saying. That's Claressa's. That's the champion right now, the current reigning defending, and won her $1 million. That's Kayla Harrison. She's the truth. You have Olympian. If that ever happened, you have one Olympian versus the other. The only thing about it, mixed martial arts, if you're going to give the nod to one of them, including their Olympic pedigree, you have to look towards Kayla Harrison. Her judoka background, unbelievable. And they have Okay, so Ray Lewis is part of PFL, and they're having conversations. You know that guy that's in the middle, he's actually a fighter himself. He ain't no joke, man. He's goofy, like he looked like he's a jovial type dude, but he can bang, man. Oh boy, it's tough. I forgot his name, but Ray Lewis, heard Randy Couture. Randy Couture like trying to challenge the brothers, don't he? You know what I'm saying? Randy Couture, goddamn, defeated my man James Toney when he came over, and he just on live TV said, since the commentator said, "Hey, Ray Lewis, he wrestled in college and this, that, and the other," and Randy said, "I like to go, some couple rounds with him," and then Ray said, "You know what? I like to do that." So, hey, let's see if that's something the possibility of seeing that in the cage in the future. Now that Ray Lewis is a part of the MMA Combat Sports League, you know what I'm saying? He's in the combat sports right now. Randy Couture versus Ray Lewis. How does that work? Ray Lewis looking goddamn tremendous physical shape, still like he can play. And Randy Couture, he looks the same. But, combining football to combat sports, it all depends on who you're in the cage with, man. Because some people who play football, it's just like being in the cage. You taking punishment to the head and everything. You know what I'm saying? Ray Lewis is considered one of the baddest man ever to play the sport. Randy Couture is considered one of the baddest fighters to fight in mixed martial arts. So it would be a very entertaining fight, even though they're different weight classes, of course. Ray Lewis can go in there and use brute strength for a minute, but Randy Couture has seen that, done that, got the t-shirt, and it's going to come down to damn skill and experience, period. The next one is on deck, people. Aliev against I need to listen to the broadcast for that last name. So she kind of brushed through that, rocked him up off, you know what I'm saying? Said it very fast so people wouldn't catch it. You know what I'm saying? But this is a wrestler versus striker. Striking can be, hands, feet, don't matter. It doesn't just take away like it did back in the day when you had striker and the striker was mostly boxing. Okay, they touch hands like, sportsmanship. Radzhabov, I'm gonna call him Radzhabov. What is correct is close. Against Aliev. Oh, he catches it with the right hand already. 1-2. Very quick punches. He attempts to go to the single, curls up. This fight is over. This fight is over. Done. He's not defending himself. Done. That's a quick fight, man. He gets extra points for that knockout too. He can't believe he finished the fight that easily. Oh man, old boy's still trying to fight. That's how badly hurt he was. He's trying to get up and still fight. Radzhabov, he's actually concerned, for his opponent. That was a quick knockout right there. It was definitely under 15 seconds. That step in left cross was vicious. That step in left cross was absolutely vicious. His opponent could not recover. Man, that was a nice setup too. Look how he dipped in, faked the right, came in with the left. I'm telling you, man, anybody who frowned upon, you are depriving yourself from a part of combat sports in general. You can still, you can still learn boxing or whatever, but it's good to know what you're watching and learn about the sport of mixed martial arts because they ain't going nowhere. MMA isn't going anywhere. More and more channels are talking about it now. A ways back, they weren't doing anything, Believe me, I know. So they was busy telling me, and ain't nobody talking about no mixed martial arts. He ain't a boxing channel. You're right. I'm not a boxing channel. I'm World Combat Sports. That means I cover as many combat sports that I'm familiar with. That's the only thing I can tell you. And if you sleeping on MMA, then hey, good luck to you. A lot of people don't want to really dive into MMA because they don't know what they're watching. They can't really tell you what's about to happen next. They can tell you the rundown of who won this and beat that fighter. I can do that too, but I can tell you pretty much what you're watching to a point. I ain't saying I'm an expert, but I do go to the gyms. I do sit through training sessions. I do ask fighters. I don't post all that shit because it's study time. Kayla Harrison, Anthony Pettis right now, whatever, they still keeping Anthony Pettis, one of the only MMA fighters to make it on the Wheaties box. And he haven't been able to do too much after that. Unbelievable. He has one of the most viewed highlight reel kicks that you'll ever see in mixed martial arts. Him running off the cage and kicking Benson Smooth Henderson in the left side of his jawbone and dropping him. One of the most beautiful highlight reel kicks you'll ever see in mixed martial arts. Believe that. Anybody want to know what time is Claressa Shields' fight? It's the last fight on the card. So whenever that time is, later on in the evening, That's when you'll see her fight. It's going to be around 9:45 to 10 o'clock. I mean, I'll take that back. That's probably around when the main card starts. So just buckle up, get you some popcorn, some wings, burgers, and hang around because it's going to be, the fight card is going fast so far. That was the third fight of the night, y'all. All the fights have ended in stoppage. That's the third fight of the night. The first one, Chris Wade landed via, high kick and finished off with punches. Moraes and Stirn, Kimura submission. Aliev, Radzhabov, if that's his name, he stops Aliev via punches. A beautiful punch combination. Faked like he was coming in with the right, landed left, right, dropped him, landed some punches before the referee stopped it. Why? Because the opponent curled up and he wasn't defending himself. You have to defend yourself so that the referee doesn't stop the fight. Next on deck is Schultz versus Martinez. Very solid card, man, so far. I know they ended in stoppages, but very solid card so far. It's not some, fighters off the street putting down the controller and coming in here trying to fight on PFL. No, these are decent fighters, man. These are high-level mixed martial artists, man. So Radzhabov get his 6 points, man. He get his 6 points. That's big. He gets a stoppage in the first round. That's huge. You get a lot of points. Here go Claressa Shields promo, jump roping. She's in her PFL gear, core exercises. Let me see what they're talking about. And what did I tell you about them 4-ounce gloves, man? She said she was in boxing. She didn't even have her hand closed all the way on a lot of her punches. But with the 4-ounce gloves on in mixed martial arts, you have to have your hand closed so you won't break it. What did I tell you? Her hands is quick, but it's all about her placement because she can actually fracture her hand with those 4-ounce gloves. It's much different because the glove is on the body to protect the hand, not the fighter. I'm talking about not your opponent. It's to protect your hands. So you go to a smaller glove, it's less protection, and you're not going to go in there and blast through people if they know how to defend themselves. So you're talking about bone on bone, really. Even with the little wraps that they got, it's still a small ounce glove that you can do damage to your hand. So I'm glad she put that out there because, that's exactly what I said earlier. Like boxing gloves, you can punch with such a velocity on it that you're not worrying about it because you have that cushion. But in MMA, it's a 4-ounce glove, Schulte. You definitely have to be concerned and play smart. Kenny Florin in the house. Shout out to Ken Flo. Ken Flo in the building. Blueprint in the building. Salute. Why is Ray Lewis doing commentary? Listen, hey, Blueprint. He's better than Stephen A. Let me tell you. It's not ASA 9, ASA 10, ASA 11. Ray Lewis is actually better than Stephen A, man. Real talk. He's better than Stephen A. Anybody but Stephen A. Akhmed haven't fought yet. Can't wait till August 21st. Spence will retire Manny drug abusing Pacquiao. The ruler coming here. Salute to you, taking shots at Manny Pac. It's body testing, y'all. He might be clean this fight. It's body testing. ESPN Plus is where to view the fight. That was a good Stephen A impression. I'm just saying anything other than Stephen A, because he didn't know what the hell he was talking about. He went in on my boy, Cowboy Cerrone, and really he shouldn't have been speaking on Cowboy, because Cowboy came back the next fight and won. I mean, come on, man. Man, it's good to see some of these actually start up in the game, man, to be on this PFL tournament. Good stuff. He talked crap on Kwame Brown too. Yeah, he did. But see, Kwame Brown was different though, David. It was different. Come on. Hey, David, you know Kwame deserves some of that shit. He was in there with some bloopers, man. I ain't getting no Kwame. Kwame might come look me up. Hey, he played in the NBA, the National Basketball Association. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I am not getting no Kwame roast game. His roast game is pretty goddamn acute, to say the least. He has a sharp, acute roast game, and he has people helping him out with finding content. So the way Stephen A went in on him, yeah. But it's not like we can say Kwame Brown, was in the NBA just lighting it up. The only thing he has bragging rights to, that Jordan co-signed him. Real talk. MJ co-signed him. I can name my top 50 favorite players, and Kwame Brown will not be one of them. I don't know him as a person, but I'm just saying. Vada says Pac-Man hasn't signed up yet. Well, he's gonna sign up. He has to make sure his goddamn bloodstream is pure and he's cycled off properly. That's why. Shit. Next fight should be a nice one. I don't think it's going to be as action-packed as the first three. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's all about the improvement. Marcin held and Aubin-Mercier. And I'm going to see if Held has improved since the last time. That's all. That's all I want to see. I don't think Shields can get with Nunes, but I hope she wins the fight. Nunes is in the UFC, and it's no way that Claressa Shields is going to be able to cross-thread organizations to fight Amanda Nunes unless Dana White approves it. And if it's mixed martial arts, Claressa will have to step in the cage in the UFC. She would get absolutely obliterated. If Amanda Nunes steps in the boxing ring, once again, there's an exhibition bout, because the highest weight class Amanda Nunes has fought is 145. Claressa is fighting 155 right now, and that's tough for her. You know what I'm saying? That's very tough for Claressa. So it's no way that Amanda Nunes, I don't think she's going to move up to a weight class to accommodate Claressa, because she's the champ. She's the current 135-pound bantamweight and 145-pound featherweight world champion. I don't think that fight will happen anytime soon. Give about 6 or 7 years, and you might see Amanda Nunes come back in the exhibition bout if Claressa is still doing MMA. But understand this. Brittney Elkin has had bones broken already. So that is out the window. She automatically know how that feel. Claressa doesn't know how that feel. Marcin Hale back in the building. I haven't seen him in a while, man. Marcin Hale used to be in the UFC, man. Marcin's hell, submission game is no joke too. I haven't seen him in a minute, man. But he looks like, you put him in a plaid shirt, he looks like he's an easy lick. That is quite the opposite, goddammit. Shit. Mercier, man, he's a pretty decent fighter too, man, for real. This is going to be interesting. 156 to 155. Not too much of a reach advantage even on both sides, man. Nunes won't go to boxing. She don't need to. Great fights all summer. Fight fans wait a long time. Absolutely. Absolutely, the ruler. I think Shields will light this girl up bad. We'll see. She's been knocked out before. So I cannot say you're wrong. I can't say that you're wrong saying that Claressa may light this girl up because it's highly possible. It's highly possible. But know this, not too many boxers know how to bend down and box, squat down and box. And when you have a grappler, they can go low enough to avoid those punches and get in on a single, double, and get Claressa to the mat. They're not going to stay within range, even changing levels. They're not going to change levels enough for Claressa to land a shot. She's going to go deep on her entry. She's getting deep on the ankle. That's all she needs is an ankle. That's it. If she knows Claressa's a boxer, all she needs is feint. Get Claressa frustrated, feint. And then all of a sudden she's in. She's came through the front door. And then the next is up to Claressa and what she's learned out there at Jackson Wink. It's all about her poise. First round on the way, man. Mercier and okay, Hale pushes him up. Let's see what his takedown defense look like, because this is Hale world right here. And just think about this. Claressa has to defend this against the cage. Does she actually know how to defend up against the cage? It's draining, man. This shit is draining. He has just a single. So you see how Mercier is pushing down on his head? That takes energy away from the individuals that's doing the pushing and the one who's being pushed. So he tried to change directions and go the opposite to his left. Good defense so far by Mercier. Very good defense. He was able to stuff the first takedown. Mercier seems like the bigger fighter in there, just overall. High kick by Held. High kick by Mercier, barely misses. Good defense by both guys. So far, so good. Oh, he caught him coming in. The kick barely landed, but the momentum, he pushes him up against the cage. So Hale's back up against the cage. Pay attention to the underhooks. Look how Mercier tried to scoot out to his left. Hale had him. Oh, look how he switched back to the left. That's called breaking the ankles in MMA. Period. He just broke his ankles. He had that man looking at the audience, and he was already out, ready to reset. Nice footwork by Mercier, man. Damn. He had Hale doing the mannequin challenge. Nice 1-2 by Mercier lands. What's going on, Michael? How you feel, bro? Salute to you. He said, peace, OG. Let's go, T-Rex. Hey, the same to you, man. OG, what's good? This is T-Rex big moment. Straight left hand, man. Come over with the right. Very nice. Now he pushes Hale up against the cage. Let's see what he has. He has the underhooks. Let's see what he's working with. He's the bigger fighter. Let's see how strong he is once he has his body lock. Short knees on the outside leg. Both fighters so far pretty much leveling out on their takedown defense. They have pretty decent takedown defense, and their striking has been pretty level too. Of course, with a minute remaining, let's see if anybody's able to take this round. You know, on the judges' scorecard, let's see what they got. Mercier still has the body lock, but give it up to Hale, man. He has the overhook, and he's still on his feet. Oh, he attempted the wizard. He tried. See, he's the second fighter of the night to attempt that wizard. You remember Osmanov tried that with Chad Wade. He had the overhook, and he tried to throw him. Oh, he hits Hale. Hale's not defending himself. Now he is. Hard shots from the top. Hale trying to defend. He grabs hold of the head, try to gather his wits, get his damn consciousness back. Try to get aware. 5 seconds. Will he survive? Yeah, I think he'll survive. So there you go. Mercier edges him out at the end, man. It was a close round up to that point. He gets the knockdown, which is different than boxing, and Hale is still a little hurt. So check this out. Knockdowns in MMA are different than boxing. All right, they're looked at different. Like, if you knock somebody down like that and land some punches, they're going to give you the benefit of the doubt. But if you get a takedown, it goes about how much work did you do once you was able to get the takedown. You know what I'm saying? Were you able to do any ground and pound? Were you able to land any strikes from the top position? Were you able to just apply any type of punches to your opponent while he was on the canvas? It all depends. It's different than a knockdown in boxing. A flash knockdown in boxing can get you a 10-8 round. Any part of the body other than your soles touch the ground, the referee is giving you the count. In MMA, it all depends on how you was knocked down to some judges. It depends on how what you did when you got the takedown. Some judges count takedowns just like knockdowns. If you pick a fighter up, do a Matt Hughes style, walk him over and slam him, they may say, okay, that was with authority. We got you. Hale come out, letting his hands move, trying to establish the momentum back, get his momentum. Oh, that high kick. Hale is tough, man. He's getting lit up right now. Nice 1-2 land by Mercier. Mercier looks like he's in a whole nother weight class. I'm not going to lie. He looks like he's in a whole nother weight class right now. He's a much bigger fighter. I wouldn't say he's stronger just yet, but he is the much bigger fighter right now, man. He looks like a weight class above Hale, man. I saw Jones, Holly Holmes, everybody in there, mama helping Claressa get ready for tonight. She better win. It's gonna all come down to Claressa. At the end of the day, she's the one stepping in the cage and fighting. Not John Jones, not Holly Holmes, who's been at the top already, who's been in with the best names on the planet. The best names on the planet. I think Holly Holmes went the distance with Chris Cyborg. David says Shields Jiu-Jitsu is actually looking decent, but we still what? I just hope the best. What did you say, dog? Her jiu-jitsu is looking decent. Against what? Who? How are you gauging her jiu-jitsu, bro? Where did you make that acclamation? I mean, that declaration. Where do you see it? What was she doing? Practicing? She has such a long ways to go in her jiu-jitsu game, man. She's going in there with a competing BJJ practitioner. She competes. She's not just teaching a school, she's competing. Man, we could have got that Laila Ali versus Claressa Shields. It would have been epic, man. But you know, I put it to you like this: it takes more than one voice, Claressa Shields, to make this pop for women in boxing. It's gonna take more than her because her people skills isn't there yet. You just can't go up to the top brass and start demanding in women's boxing. All right. I'm not saying as a person you can't do that, but they're not showing you all love with confidence enough to make your rounds 3 minutes apiece and say, okay, move them up to 12 rounds championship fights. So you're not competing on the level of the men, but you want a pay raise. She needs to get with the other females, and they need to address that. Shields is not going to be able to do it by herself. WCS, did you notice that PFL has a display of the speed of the strikes at the bottom of the screen? Yeah, I'm just gauging, but to be honest with you, I don't really like pay attention to that because I'm really concerned, like, how are they gauging the speed of a strike? And furthermore, what happened when that strike, what happened to that strike on the end? Because it's too much for me to try to say, okay, let me look at the strikes. But I see what you're saying. Real talk. I appreciate the info. To be honest with you, to answer your question, I'm not really paying attention. I see it at the bottom left, but I'm not really paying attention because timing is everything. And if you land the punch correctly, it might have low speed to it. But if it connects, you're talking about a whole nother story. You know what I'm saying? Whole nother story, man. Hale is on his back up against the cage, which is not good. Mercier is just looking like the bigger fighter, man. Hale is looking drained. He's trying himself to, he's trying to get up. He's landing shots from the bottom position, which I like. He's not just settling. Those open hand palm strikes he's landing from the bottom position, they don't feel good. I'm going to tell you. They're not pleasant at all. Hey, Claressa may go into the cage tonight and destroy old girl. She might go in there and destroy Brittney. She's been knocked out before. It's all about the game plan of both fighters out the gate. Are they just going to sit there and be very, very cautious? Or are they going to go in there and bang it out smartly? It all depends, man. Claressa says she ain't worrying about no MMA bitches. And look, okay, you ain't worrying about no MMA bitches, but yet you're in MMA right now. So either you're going to be an MMA fighter, which includes you in your statement, or you're going to claim boxing. You're just going to say, okay, I'm just a boxer that's coming on the MMA. Right now, it's boxing versus MMA tonight because she's never had one professional MMA bout. So her title is a boxer who's going in there against a mixed martial artist / BJJ competitor. And that's a tough combination right there, man. But Claressa Shields, in my opinion, can knock out Brittney because she is a high-level elite boxer, and Brittney Elkin has been knocked out before. Third round on deck for Mercier and Hale, man. I told you what I tell you about this fight. I've seen both of these guys fight before. I told you it wasn't going to be as fast-paced and exciting as the first three. But it's been pretty good action. Man, his footwork is crazy. He has Held up there doing the mannequin challenge, man, for real. But Held is slow like that. I have Mercier winning this fight so far. I just feel like if she catches her early, it could end fast. Yeah, she has to catch her early, man. But if I was in Elkin's position with what I know about the ground game and knowing that Claressa Shields is still in the learning phase, I would be patient up to a point. I would be patient and allow Claressa to be the aggressor like she is in boxing. If she's able to, just like Tyron Woodley does, Tyron Woodley will invite people to follow him to the cage. Once he feels his back foot touch the cage and his opponent is still coming forward, that's when he blitzes and land the right hand and usually drop his opponents. I'm not saying his last 4 fights that happened. I'm just saying that that's usually the trap. Hale is going for a heel hook, one of his specialties. Let's see if he's able to get it. 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. This is one of his specialties right here. Mercier is doing a solid job so far. He has it up underneath the. Okay, no, he doesn't. Mercier is doing a pretty decent job with defending this submission. Good job so far. He lets it go. But if Brittney Elkin is able to allow Claressa to press early on, press, and once Claressa commits to throwing that first shot, because she's going to try to inflict as much power as possible, that will allow Elkin to dip underneath, change levels, or whatever the case, however she wants to do it, and take her to the mat. She has so many tools in how to play out this first round. It's just all about how patient and how much confidence Elkin has and how much confidence Claressa has. Claressa is the new fighter on the block, man. It's certain things she's not going to know heading in here against a BJJ competitor. It's just certain things she's not going to, she cannot possibly know it from working 7 months with John Jones, Holly Holmes, Michelle Waterson, and a plethora of other fighters that's up there at Jackson Wink. It's no way, shape, man. Get it out your language. It's no way that she can come close. If she, like I said before, if she gets off the deck, if somehow, some way, she gets taken down and Claressa make it back to her feet, all hail to the GOAT. All hail to the GOAT, goddammit. A brown belt take you down and you're just a white belt, because that's all Claressa should be at this moment, a white belt. Now it's white belts that can get up, okay? Because it's depending on who they're under. They have a lot of experience in competing, but Claressa's not that case. If Claressa, a white belt, non-competing, is able to get back to her feet from a brown belt, all hail to the GOAT. I'm talking 5 days straight of Claressa. Goddamn, I'm impressed. You was able to get back to your feet from a brown belt Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu competitor. Unbelievable. That shot you put down are the ones you can't see coming. Yeah, for real. I think Elkin admitted that Claressa is an elite fighter. A part of the game that she hasn't experienced yet. She hasn't been in there with the experience and speed from a striker like Shields. Because Shields is a striker coming into this MMA game. She's a striker, man. You're right. If Elkin take it to the ground, it's over. If she takes Claressa to the ground, Claressa shouldn't be able to get up. And her professor, Elkin's professor, if she allowed Claressa to get up, that's because they wanted her to get up. Believe what I told you. If Claressa Shields gets up, that's because Elkin wanted her to get up. That's because she's doing her a favor. She's being nice. That's what I don't know about the PFL. Just a tidbit of information. Brittney Elkin isn't trying to make this a second half of her career. She was retired and they called her to face Claressa Shields. So she isn't going to be in this PFL tournament. Even if she beats Claressa Shields, Elkin knows that the competition that waits ahead, she's not willing to train for that. She's trying to compete in grappling. That's it. She has an ADCC tournament coming up, and she wants to compete and qualify for the ADCC. That is the Abu Dhabi Combat Club, BJJ, one of the highest level of competitions. You win the ADCC, you're a big deal when it comes to BJJ. So I'm trying to assume or put my finger on if Brittney Elkins is here to win, or she's just here as an opponent for Claressa Shields to get her first victory to move on in PFL. So Claressa can call herself a mixed martial artist. She's undefeated mixed. You know the whole gamut. You know the language. Now I'm a certified boxer, and also I'm a mixed martial artist. But I must tell you all, she's not the first to do it. Amanda Serrano's been over there, Heather Hardy, Anna Atula. You know, I mean, it's plenty of females. Holly Holmes, 18-time world champion, 3 weight divisions. Come on, man. A part of one of the biggest upsets in women's MMA when she stopped Ronda Rousey's 6th title defense. I mean, it's a big deal, man. W says, what's your thought on Kimbo Slice doing MMA straight out of street fighting compared to what T-Rex would do tonight? Well, I look at how Kimbo did it coming off the street. Kimbo had taken a lot of punishment without gloves. Kimbo was not on any type of training regimen when he transitioned from the street to MMA. He attempted to go into the schools, but they say Kimbo wasn't 150% dedicated once he started. But when it started picking up and they say, oh, we want you to fight in this organization, that organization, that's when he started training with Bosch Rudin at one point, and he took a little bit more serious and everything. But Kimbo had taken a lot of punishment from bare knuckle fighting. Like, he's a street legend out there. I'm not saying he was fighting the top dogs like it's a top dog in the hood. Most of them top dogs that can really bang is in prison. But Kimbo Slice is a street fighting legend, just like Jorge Masvidal. I'm not sure how much punishment he had taken going into the cage when he actually tried to start his career. This man beat Tank Abbott. Tank Abbott used to sleep motherfuckers early on when UFC didn't have rules. He was from pit fighting. Tank Abbott had that gut on him. He went in there and defeated Josh Thompson. And then Petrelli, what's his name? I forgot. He dropped Kimbo with ease. It all depends, man. You know, like it was good to see him cross over to MMA from street fighting, but obviously his ground game needed work. He was tough, but his cardio was okay. So they matched him well with his name. Look, they matched Kimbo well with his name against an opponent that wouldn't just walk over him. They slipped up. Just like Anthony Joshua did with Andy Ruiz, they put Petrocelli. Let me look him up. Let me look up his name. I forgot what his name. I'll get it to you right quick. I'm gonna give it to you right quick. Hold on for a second. They slipped up when they put Kimbo in there with Seth Petrocelli. They slipped up and put him in there with Seth Petrocelli, dog. Petrocelli wasn't even respected in the MMA game like that when he could fight, but we said, Seth, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? Seth was 9-4. when Kimbo stepped in there with him, and he knocked Kimbo out in 14 seconds. He knocked Kimbo out in 14 seconds. He fought Roy Nelson, Big Country, KO, round 2. These were the fights back then where they slowly milked him into MMA. They put him in there with Bo Cantrell, who didn't want to fucking fight. It was a waste of time. He threw the fucking fight. David Abbott, which was Tank Abbott, like I said, he knocked him out of round 1. Tank didn't want to be in there. So he's now one, he's 2-0 off Tank Abbott. He goes in there with crazy ass James Thompson. Do you remember James Thompson's ear being split? It was hanging off his left ear. He beat James Thompson, proved it 3-0. And then it all went down from there because they started putting him in there with decent competition. The bullshit I couldn't understand, y'all, real talk. I couldn't understand this fight right here. When Houston Alexander stepped in with Kimbo Slice, I couldn't understand how Kimbo defeated Houston Alexander. Why? It almost reminded me of Brian Maxwell and Chad Johnson this past Sunday. Brian Maxwell was in there with the individual that was his idol. So he was showing him mad respect. He didn't even want to hurt him. Houston Alexander, the Kimbo Slice, I think he was that guy because Houston can bang. And he's way better athlete inside the cage than Kimbo was at the time. And Kimbo defeated him via unanimous decision. Ain't no way in hell. It's no way in hell Kimbo defeating Houston Alexander at the time. And then, of course, he lost to Matt Mitrione. Of course. Matt's no joke. Of course. He stopped him. Mitrione stopped him. And then from then on, we already know what it was. You had a boxing bout with Jess Porter. And then he fought Ken Shamrock. And he stopped him in round 1. And let's not even talk about the $5,000 bout. I have to get back to the motherfucking card. The $5,000 was one of the worst mixed martial arts in that setting ever. That was one of the worst fights ever. Next to Israel Adesanya and Yoel Romero. It ranks up there. Next, one of the third worst MMA fights would be Darren Till versus Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. That's 3 for you right there. $5,000 and Kimbo Slice, where they almost had a heart attack in there. And then you have Yoel Romero and Israel Adesanya, and then Darren Till and Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Oh my God. And I'm talking about this shit because they're in between fights, okay? But good question, man. People talking about Kimbo, man. Shout out, rest in peace to Kimbo Slice, man. Baby Slice is still on deck. Baby Slice actually is a well-rounded mixed martial artist, man. But listen, y'all pay attention to this Bellator card that's coming up between AJ McKee and Patricio Pitbull. Man, that's going to be a hell of a fight, man. AJ McKee and Pitbull, no joke. No joke. Schultz versus Martinez is next. And listen, let me tell you how crazy this is, right? Can you imagine how these fighters has been trained in mixed martial arts forever and a day, just like the boxers that was training from an early age, and they looked up and seen KSI and Logan Paul on the main card, right? It's a lot of fighters saying the same thing about this tonight. They saying to themselves, how is she on the main card? I commend and salute her for being on the main card. Look, her opponent is 3-6. And they are the main event. You know why they're the main event? Because PFL wants everybody to stay tuned in to the fight card all the way until Claressa Shields' fight, the last fight. There is no way they could have put Shields and Elkin on the prelims. It would have been a disservice to Shields in a certain way because of her accolades as a professional boxer, being a 2-time gold standard Olympian. They didn't want to disrespect her on the main card as the headliner. Man, I know some dudes is in there like, God damn. Clay Collard? Listen, y'all, Clay Collard. Bubba Jenkins. They are the co of Claressa Shields, who's 0-0 in MMA. Bubba Jenkins. Clay Collard. They are on the undercard of Claressa Shields. I know Cassius Clay Collard felt some type of way about it. I don't think Bubba Jenkins did. I'm not sure. But anybody that's been training, and check this out, another attention to detail that you may not have paid attention to, people. You ready? They're the only females on these cards. They're the only. The guys was like absolutely fueling, man. They was furious. They getting a paycheck, but when it comes down to it, they're like, what? They putting them on the main event, and they're the only females fighting on this card. Tell me, it's real life. You know, other channels are not going to pay attention to detail like that, Schulte. I'm trying to tell you, that shit is real life. They're the only females fighting on this card. That's wild. ESPN Plus, the king. ESPN Plus. You can check out ESPN Plus. Those of you, I'm going to give you a helpful hint. If you want to get ESPN trial basis, do it tonight. If you want to see it, log in, accept everything, and just check out the trial basis. And you can stream the fight for free. Salute to everyone that's in the building. Appreciate you. This is PFL 4, World Combat Sports. For those of you that's new in the building, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Why? Because I cover boxing, MMA, grappling. I do tune in to WNO, who's number one, their grappling tournaments. You know, you have Andre Cavallo. He was supposed to face Gordon Ryan. And, you know, it's hard to get him back out of retirement. He had injuries and everything. So they're trying to look for an opponent for Cavallo. You know, so yeah, I look at grappling tournaments too, Muay Thai. So it's not going to be a fan favorite because people like to tune in the channels and say, I like boxing or I like MMA. But, you know, I just can't settle to just one genre of combat sports. It's just boring to me. And I really like MMA. And those of you that understands the reason why is because they're growing extensively. The next fight is on deck, people. The next fight is on deck. This is going to be a nice one. If you look down in my subscription on YouTube, I have the entire fight card. Up now is the last fight on the preliminary. you have Schultz versus Martinez. This is the last fight on the preliminary. Hillary said Claressa is the GOAT. She got this for sure. You know, we room for Claressa, though. We room for Claressa, man. I'm not wishing anything bad on Claressa just because she's going over there, you know, trying to expand her greatness. Claressa Shields is already great. She's the GOAT. She's already great. She stops everything today. She's one of the best to ever do it. Hall of Famer, legend of the sport, period. They're not going to give her the legend status right now because they don't respect her like that. But what she's been able to accomplish, people are always going to criticize the competition. But like I tell everybody, you go through eras like this where you just don't have a lineup of killers. So you fight the competition that's there for you. And within that competition is politics. Fighters just can't go up here, hey, man, I'm going to fight you tomorrow. Nah, man, get with my manager, bro. It just don't work like that. Where you from, man? Boxing don't work like that. Get with my people. Nah, man, I want to fight you because you got the belt. Get with my people. Schulte and Martinez is on deck. Schulte, 29 years old. Martinez, 27. This will be contended at the lightweight division of 155 pounds, but the agreed upon weight for this fight was 156. Fighters are being introduced, and I think this is going to be a hot one, man. This is going to be a hot one. Martinez is 8-0. 1 no contest, 2 knockouts, 4 submissions. I like what I'm reading. He's giving me that Holly Holm vibe. That's Holly Holmes right there. Okay. He got that Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson vibe going on. I got you. That's Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson right there. Schultz is a 2-time lightweight world champion, man. He's a problem. He has the experience. I know he looked like a Mexican. That's not the case. He looks like a version of Canelo. You know, he could be Canelo's brother in MMA, man, for real. This guy can bang. Don't blink. He's a 2-time. That means he's a millionaire. He's won the grand prize twice of $1 million. Let's see how it works out. Schulte in the red, Martinez in the blue. Martinez sends the 1-2 down the pipe. The defense. Look at the stance of Schultz already. It's more like a boxing stance, right in your face. His hands is up. He goes in quickly for the takedown. And this is what I'm talking about, what Shields have to be worried about. Look how quick he was in underneath that left arm. He has partial back control right now, riding him out for a better position. He's just controlling him. He's trying to gain a dominant position. He's going to take his time. And Martinez is doing a great job right now. He's doing a great job. This is what Shields has to do if she wants to stay. She needs to find her knees and stay there if she gets taken down. Martinez is doing a great job so far with Schultz riding him like that. Schultz is putting a lot of pressure on Martinez early. So check this out. Martinez goes back to the cage to assist with him making it back to his feet. Meanwhile, Schultz is taking advantage of it. Because he knows limited space for his opponent if he is up against the cage. Schultz with heavy pressure on Martinez. And Martinez gets out of it. Schultz is automatically quick back to his feet. That's what I'm talking about. Shields has to posture up and get back to her feet quickly time she gets taken down, if she can. Partial throw by Schultz. Now he has better back control right now. Martinez with solid defense so far and not allowing Schultz to be able to gain full back control to work for a submission. See how he has that far left hand over his shoulder? Defense by Martinez, man. He has a soft body lock on Martinez right now, which is all bad. Now he can control the shit out of Martinez. Martinez back on the ground. Schultz is on his back. Automatically turns over and gets right back up to his feet. Nice work. Beautiful transition. Now Martinez said, fuck that. Lands a knee and throws the left hand down. That's success for Martinez, man. That's the 2-time PFL lightweight champion. Great scramble. Both fighters clinch. Schultz gains the advantage with the body lock again. Martinez with very sound defense to these takedowns, man, because the average fighter that doesn't have this skill set or experience in the clinch, they wouldn't be able to maneuver around like Martinez. Martinez goes in for his own takedown. Nice defense by Schultz, man. Nice sprawl. Good hips by both guys. Now it comes down to punches, man. Martinez is landing some nice soft strikes on the inside. Schultz is walking right into the line of fire, man. Now we look for a counter shot. There it goes. He sends a high kick up top. It was blocked very well by Schultz, man. Schultz is putting tremendous pressure on Martinez. Tremendous pressure. Teep kick to the body by Martinez. Schultz continues just to walk him down. Not a care in the world. Pushing up against the cage. Martinez with good footwork. Nice combination, Martinez. He said, if you're going to walk in through the front door, I'm going to greet you. So that's a good round by both guys, man. That's a good round by both guys, you know. There go Claressa Shields coming into the building. Full bodysuit with her Ring magazine title. Not sure why. Over here because you're on the main card because of your boxing accolades, but I wouldn't have bought any of my titles over here because they don't mean anything. But shout out to the GOAT in a full bodysuit, looking fly, you know, representing, you know, women's boxing, representing black women athletes. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, shout out to the GOAT in the building with her ring title. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it is what it is, man. I guess that's the only one they allow her to bring with her to the cage because that doesn't happen. UFC. You won't do that shit in Bellator. You ain't bringing none of your boxing titles to MMA. It's just not happening, people. Nada. Second round, man. This is going to be interesting. Schultz versus Martinez, man. Schultz goes right back to the pressure. Low outside kick by Martinez. Goes up high. 1-2 combination lands by Martinez. Schultz goes in for the takedown. Much more solid now into side control. Very tight pressure from the top. Martinez bucks him. Solid explosion. Back to his feet already. Schultz might be in trouble. You know, if he starts to gas. So Schultz right now is into the open guard of Martinez in top position. Martinez with palm strikes from the bottom. Nice palm strikes from the bottom position. These are very, very nagging palm strikes. Not. Schultz is busy trying to find a better position, and the judges are looking at that like, who's doing more work while they're on the ground? Martinez is showing that he has some pretty good defense. Schultz is riding him though, man. He's showing his wrestling skills. Let's see how he works this, man. You know, what submission he tries. He's been the one thing about Schultz that I see is being one-dimensional. He keeps placing himself in the same position as if he needs to be in back control. Now Martinez has his back. Nice scramble by both fighters. This is a stalemate so far between these fighters. I see Martinez having the edge right now with his hands. Michael, what's good, man? Appreciate y'all letting me know. It should be good now. I think it was just too close to me. He said Shields feeling herself. Absolutely. She came in an all red bodysuit, y'all. An all red bodysuit. Outside leg kick by Martinez, man. He's staying active. 1-2 lands for Schultz as he goes in for a single. Once again, applying pressure. Nice counter by Martinez on Schultz. Schultz is not having an easy go with these takedowns. Martinez with the hands. Another 3-punch combination lands for Martinez. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in this second round. The much more busier fighter while they're on their feet is Martinez right now. Martinez might have the upset. He might have the upset right now, man. This is a 2-time PFL champion. How's my audio, y'all? How's my audio? Can we purchase a stream through Fire Stick? I don't know, man. I'm not operating off a Fire Stick. If you have the app on Fire Stick, I'm pretty sure you can access the fight. If you have the ESPN Plus app on Fire Stick. Clay Collar is shown getting ready. He's warming up. Still cracking? What the hell? What about now? Schultz pushing him up against the cage. I'm not sure why it's choppy. Real talk. I'm not sure. Let me know how that sounds right there. Andrew back in the building. Michelle, what's good? Appreciate y'all. Let me know the audio, how it sounds, man. That's important. I might need to invest in a different mic, even though I have a top quality mic. Setup is everything. Hey, Martinez and Schultz is going at it, man. The end of the second round, headed into the third. We might be looking at an upset right here. Schultz look a little gassed. Martinez has shown tremendous takedown defense against a 2-time PFL champion. It's going to be very interesting what the judges are looking at. But back to Claressa Shields. Shout out to the GOAT for coming in there with an all red bodysuit, Schulte. She's not my type. Seriously, I like older women. I like different type bodies. I'm just saying, she was looking like a lady in red. You know what I'm saying? She was looking like a lady in red and like representing. So shout out to the GOAT for stunting on him, going into the building with an all red bodysuit before she take to the cage for the first time. Real talk. Real talk. They win the third round, Martinez and Schultz, man. Schultz is a 2-time PFL champion. That means he's won $2 million off this fight. I mean, off this PFL contract that he's on. PFL is a tournament-based organization. That doesn't mean they don't have fights, but different weight classes, they have tournaments. So Martinez come in, let his hands move, setting up his combinations. Very nice. Kick up the middle. Nice 4-punch combination lands for Martinez with great movement. He's cutting the corners on Schultz, who's just walking in. Oh, knee to the body lands for Martinez. He's really putting his punches in and striking together right now. Solid display, man, in the third round for Martinez. Schultz get a hold of him, tosses him to the deck. The canvas, rather. He gets right back up. I think Martinez, if he keeps this up, with 4 minutes and 10 seconds, he's going to pull off the upset. Outside leg kick for Martinez as Schultz pushes him up against the cage. Schultz goes back to his comfort zone on the inside. He has the underhook. Martinez easily X's out, reset. Right hand lands for Martinez. Schultz misses with a left. He's still pressing, though. Oh, he hit Schultz with a spinning heel kick. Schultz seemed like he's not hurt, but that was a beautiful. Schultz continued to press him, just walking in, and Martinez landed a spinning heel kick on the back of it. No, a spinning hook kick. And it landed. But somehow he lost his balance and fell down, and Schultz is now in top position. That was a beautiful counter spinning kick by Martinez. Nicely timed, too. Schultz has partial back control, man. And this has been the language all night for Schultz. He's just riding Martinez right now. Like, I don't even see the purpose in what he's trying to do if he's not working for a rear naked choke. Like, this is more so what wrestlers do. Just ride their opponent to take him down. But at this point in time, he needs some type of submission. Martinez reverses. He attempts the frontside guillotine. Schultz puts him back down on his back. This is more so of a wrestler's mentality right here. You know what I'm saying? This reminds me of Johnny Hendricks in the UFC and what he used to do to his opponents. He just used to like lay on him and ride him out, lay and pray. That shit was boring as hell. I'm glad Robbie Lawler beat his ass. But that's all that Schultz is doing to Martinez right now. He's riding him, taking him down. And once he gets him down, he's absolutely doing nothing but putting a seatbelt on him. And he's not trying to advance the position to a sub. He's just wearing down Martinez. 1:40 remaining in the fight. Martinez roll out. And Schultz is back in the open guard. I mean, is this tiresome? It's tiresome what's going on, what Schultz is doing, but hear me out. He's not throwing any punches. He's not working for any submissions. All he's doing is trying to sustain a body lock and take him to the canvas. Once he gets the takedown, he's doing absolutely nothing with it. 1:05 remaining in the fight. Another takedown. This is his 8th takedown, man. Schultz 8th takedown. Now he lands some soft punches to the ribs up top. Martinez turns over, gives up his back, which is in some cases a no-no. But since Schultz doesn't have a high-level BJJ game, you know, Martinez is not worried about it. He's just riding him out. That's it. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. The judges are like, what are you doing? Are you trying to win or are you just trying to run the clock out? Martinez slightly gets the takedown. Schultz comes back. Another takedown, probably his 9th takedown. No, they didn't give him a takedown. In wrestling, that would be a mat return. You know what I'm saying? But Martinez is still punching while Schultz is just holding on for dear life. The fight is about to end, and this is going to be an interesting decision. You know what I'm saying? This is going to be an interesting decision, man. Very, very interesting. I think Martinez pulled it out, though. If they give this to Schultz, I really don't know what this set of judges was looking at, because he may have had 8 takedowns, but damage was very minimal once he did get his opponent down. So I'm not sure what they would be looking for if they give this fight to Schultz. Appreciate it, Pete. Yep. He said that's 8 points. Let's see what the judges was looking at, man. Let's see what the judges was looking at, people. Antonio said, I thought it was MMA versus MMA. I'm just switching it up because of what the reality is there, Antonio. The reality is Claressa Shields has 0. I can see if she was just a fighter just coming in with no boxing. But Claressa Shields is one of the best at this time, not just as a professional, but as an Olympian. So she's coming in here to pop the cherry in MMA. I just put it up on the thumbnail, boxing versus MMA, because why? Because Claressa Shields is a high-level, multi-time world champion, and it's, you know, the interest of the thumbnail is just to view it in that competition. Tonight is going to be boxing versus mixed martial artists, because Elkin has actually competed in mixed martial arts and competed in BJJ competitions. And we all know Claressa Shields is a 3-division champion. At this point, as it stands, them entering the cave, Claressa Shields is still representing boxing until she bursts the cherry and say, you know what, I've competed in mixed martial arts and this was the result. I can't call her a mixed martial artist and she hadn't even had one fight. I can call her a boxer, but I can't call her a mixed martial artist just because she signed the contract and she ended up gaining her license as a mixed martial art. I can't do it. She has this fight right now, then I can put her in the category of all the other girls like the Holmes, Heather Hardy, Amanda Serrano, Anna, and all them other fighters that's actually competed in the cage. But right now, Claressa Shields is a boxer who's attempting to make her debut in mixed martial arts. It's going to be a big deal. It's going to be a big deal. For real. It's also been a topic of combative sports for about 4 years now. Can a boxer win in MMA? And can an MMA win in boxing? That's how we got Conor versus Floyd. Yeah, partially. I see good point there, the ruler. Good point. But we already had Ray Mercer versus Tim Sylvia. Even though he was, pretty much retired from boxing, Ray Mercer went up there and knocked out Tim Sylvia. We had James Toney go over here and fight Randy Couture. You know what I'm saying? We've had people cross over from mixed martial arts. Clay Collard. Clay Collard was a mixed martial artist first, went over to boxing. You know what I'm saying? He switches back and forth, and he has success. Clay Collard has success. He's picking up checks. If Vasil Lomachenko wanted to compete in mixed martial arts, he could. He actually is pretty decent. But I don't think that's something he wants to do right now because he still has a big name in boxing. But the way we have Conor McGregor and Floyd was it all goes back to Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey, hold up for a second. The decision. So Natan Schultz won. I don't know. Like it comes down to, like I said, he's a 2-time tournament winner. He may have a little bit more leverage walking into this, but he's limping. He's limping. I didn't think he won the fight. It was a split decision win by Schultz. They may have gave him the nod and favoritism, since he has won the tournament twice already. I just didn't see, him doing any type of damage with all these takedowns, but they might have gave him credit for the control factor, like him controlling his opponent Martinez. But in the UFC, that shit I don't know, man. These MMA judges are different. They're different when they want to be. Real talk. They're different. But he got the win though. Now we're going to the main card, people. We are headed to the main card. One step closer to seeing Claressa Shields goes in here and do what she does. You know what I'm saying? One step closer to the main card. Claressa Shields has made her entry into the building. She was in a sleek, all red, full-length bodysuit, representing women's combat sports. Salute to you. You know what I'm saying? For doing it right. Didn't come in there looking like you about to go to a video shoot and do a hip-hop video or something. Nah. She came in there like, shit, I'm about to get ready to go fight. This is what it is. She bought her ring title with it, so she's straight, y'all. Icon say it was going to Martinez. See, I thought it was going to Martinez too, but they gave it to Schultz. I guess they said, you know what? You have some Wall Street here. You're a 2-time tournament winner, so that's what it is. What I think about Barrios and Davis is going to be a tremendous fight, man. Barrios, I had the opportunity to see Tank spar already. He's a dog, man. Tank is a savage. He's going to be one of the biggest superstars in the sport. Barrios, I seen him fight too against a much different opponent than Ryan Call when he was in San Antonio. Barrios is tough, man. A lot of people, the first thing they look at is Tank being short, but Tank moves. You know what I'm saying? Tank moves and closes distance. Tank has a lot of tricks, man. And I can speak on those because I seen it happen. I seen him spar, go 4 or 5 rounds on the clock, and then they cut the clock off. And they was banging it out, man. Like I'm talking about, this was a legendary sparring session, again, for a second time between him and Brian Norman Jr. And then the second time, they kept the clock on and they went 20 rounds. They showing Claressa Shields. She's bringing her medals. Oh, she has all her belts. They're letting her bring all her belts into the MMA arena. Wow. I wonder, is that just for display right now? So Claressa Shields has her belts. She has her gold medals. Her gold medals look nice, man. I want to try to DM and see if she's willing to sell one of them. You know what I'm saying? See if I can get it for the low tonight. But man, she has her comeback medals with her badges, so to speak. You know, her belts and her medals. So I'm curious to see if they're gonna let her walk down to the ring with that. You know, I'm not sure if it's just for promo leading up to the main event since we're on the main card right now. But, you know, shout out to her for all her accolades and her credentials in combat sports. She's earned it. You know what I'm saying? She has labeled herself the GOAT, the greatest woman of all time. So that's where we at. But back to Tank and Barrios, it's going to be a damn good fight, man. Barrios is tall. You know, I seen him up close when they was down in the ATL recently. They had their first presser. Barrios is tall, but Tank is a motherfucking animal, man. Like I said before, Tank has a lot of boxing tricks that he uses, and he can talk shit from the opening bell to the final bell, just like he did Gamboa. Tank is a goddamn dog, man. People need to start realizing outside of his, you know, outside the ring troubles and you know, everything dealing with the law, you have to evaluate him for his in-ring performances. How he stayed on the pedal and stopped Gamboa in the 12th round. And I know Gamboa's been on the canvas several times, but Tank Davis, he stayed on the gas and stopped Gamboa in his first fight at 35. Then he goes back down to a weight class where he was previous world champion and missed weight before, and he checks in with 4 division. Come on, man. He checks in with Leo Santa Cruz. Leo might be 3 or 4 division. Either or, he was a multi-division champion. He goes and knocks him out, man. A lot of people thought the volume of punches that Leo is used to throwing, he will overwhelm Tank. And that didn't happen. Tank drew that from him, pulled it out of him. And then when he wanted to freaking change it up, I remember Floyd coming over to the ringside. He told Tank, he said, Tank's like, I got it. I know what I'm doing. I got it. And he went to work. You see how he pulled those 2 right hands out of Leo? And Leo attempted to throw that third one, by the time he threw that motherfucker, he was asleep. All he remembered is saying, okay, let me throw this right hand one more time. And then he don't know what happened. Tank slipped to the side so quick and shot that left uppercut. Man, it was blistering speed, man. It was so quick. Watch out for Salito Henderson from Indianapolis, Indiana. He just became a champion in boxing. What weight class, man? What weight class is he a champion? I have to look him up. Tank is a Terminator. Owen said, I don't know how she would do in MMA. Totally different sport. I agree. It absolutely is a different sport. But one thing I can say about Claressa, she has her base from her hips down. She has good weight and good muscle density. Like, she's not a skinny girl. Like, she has thickness to her. So if she truly wants to make this sport that life, she has a body structure to make it happen. She has fast hands. She's pretty muscular when she wants to. I mean, come on, man. She was fighting at a way heavier weight in the amateurs. So she has that weight that she can gain if she wanted to. But the one thing about it, she's not going to be able to do that in MMA because their highest weight class is 155. And that's only in Bellator and PFL. The UFC, their highest weight class is 145. And they don't even have a ranking system, a top pound for pound at 145 because it's not enough competitors to make one. The opponents that was fighting Chris Cyborg was coming back and forth from 135 up to 145. And then that's when Amanda said, you know what? I go up to 145 and fight her. So that's the one deal. That the 155 is the highest weight she can go. And right now, the champion, the one that won the tournament first was Kayla Harrison. Kayla did what Claressa Shields would love to do. Earn that $1 million. Kayla Harrison, being that she was in a semi-martial arts that consisted of grappling, it wasn't as difficult for her to change over from her Olympic status to what she wanted to, she chose to compete in combat sports over here, and that's mixed martial arts. So now with her grappling, her judoka background, she's including her boxing and her hands. And that's why she's sitting up here subbing girls out and knocking them out. Hey, she's in Claressa Shields' weight classes, man. Weight class. That'll be a tough fight. That'll be a real tough fight. Real talk. What is flyweight? Okay. He's way down there in flyweight. Okay. You got my boy Dylan Price down there too, I believe. Dylan Price is a flyweight fighter. We're getting ready for the next fight, man. We're on the main card, PFL 4. And you know, we all looking for the only female bout on this card is Claressa Shields versus Brittney Elkin on the main event. That is the only female bout on this card. We got some heavy hitters coming up, though. We got Bubba Jenkins. We have Cassius Clay Collard. And we have the main event. So what's going on right now, man? The main event, the main card starts at 10 o'clock. That's what we're waiting on right now. So we got 15 minutes. You got any questions? Let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Chop it up. Claressa retired from boxing. No, she ain't retired from no boxing. It's still money out there. She just, taking a hiatus so she can, build her self-worth outside of the sport. And in my opinion, She should stay away from boxing as long as possible. And if Savannah Marshall is the one that she's supposed to fight, she needs to stay out long enough so they can call for that fight and pay her some big money for it. She shouldn't automatically, okay, I'll finish this fight right here, and then I hurry up and get back over to boxing so I can fight the next one. The next one is going to be there. With what she's been able to accomplish in boxing, she should be able to negotiate a lot higher price tag than what she's been able to earn this point in her career. How can you say the GOAT and she's done all this, two-time gold medal standard, 3 divisions, and she's not making the millions? She's not touching the M's? That's crazy. That's crazy, y'all. That doesn't make any sense. Shields is the headliner, though. Yes. Clay Collard, the prospect slayer. Absolutely. Isn't he? Clay Collard was slaying prospects during the pandemic with no crowd. Beating them up, too. Beating them up. I got to be real. It doesn't seem real watching a woman in the cage other than Champ. For real? Man, you have Thug Rose. You have Jessica Andrade, Claudia Cordelia, Valentina Shevchenko. Man, you have so many that's there. Holly Holmes. It's just too many to talk about, man, that's over there. Caitlin Chudikin. It's just too many. She said she doesn't own a mansion. Sounds like she was tired of being underpaid. Yeah, she doesn't own a mansion. You know what I'm saying? And that just goes to show you that she should be in a mansion. But look at it this way. What if Claressa Shields fights until she's 30 years old and she still don't have a mansion? She still doesn't have enough to be comfortable with purchasing a mansion and being able to handle the maintenance that goes along with the mansion. Imagine her being 30 years old in the sport, because she's 26 right now, right? She gets to 30 years old and she's still questionable. So at this point in time, from 30 years old and the window of, let's say, 38, what happens? She did everything she could do in the sport of boxing. How is she to change her pay? What if she go her entire career and she can't stop boxing right now? She hasn't opened up a gym. The sponsors are not going to sponsor you for a lifetime. You know, not too many people can have LeBron James-esque sponsorship for life. So how is she going to do this? She needs to start thinking about this right now. And I truly believe that's why she's over here in the MMA arena. See, the one thing about mixed martial arts, you can lose multiple times and still step in the cage and earn a check. Now, I'm not saying she's going to make more than she did in boxing, but it's going to be very tough for her to moonlight in mixed martial arts and go back and compete on the high level in boxing. It depends on how much punishment she take. Because like I said earlier, mixed martial arts, from head to toe, all of your body is accessible to the striking. As in boxing, you use your waist up to your hands to delegate authority. And that's all I can say on that. She's got to figure it out. Else she's going to be boxing way past her prime just because she hasn't made any money, man. The main card starts at 10 o'clock, which is about 10 minutes from now. Floyd ain't even did what she's done for the sport. Floyd, the male side is different than the female now. You can't really compare what Floyd has done for the sport versus what Claressa hasn't did for the sport. It's quite different, to be honest. The males, they get paid a lot more money than the females. We know the history, man. We know the history. She's going to have to figure it out. And she's not going to be able to do it by herself, man. She's not that person. She can't do it by herself. Bro, when the Nunez fight, it's electric. I like when Amanda Nunez fight, man. She's the lioness, man. I don't call her the female MMA GOAT, though, overall. I mean, she might be the UFC GOAT, but goddamn it, Chris Cyborg has held championships in other organizations. She's participating in kickboxing. I mean, she's a whole nother breed. Just because Amanda Nunez beat her in mixed martial arts in the UFC doesn't mean she's the GOAT of women's mixed martial arts. None of them look as good as Nunez when she fights. It depends on what you're looking for, man. It depends on what you're looking for. They put a lot of money behind Michaela Meyer for looking like a Hollywood actress. Listen, you work with what you have, man. Michaela Meyer, she has this distinct look that may potentially get her in Hollywood. I like how she is, as far as how she addresses people. Her calm demeanor, her personality. She may be able to take advantage of that and get some Hollywood stints. You know what I'm saying? And also take advantage of it in boxing. Just like Christine Hammer. Christine Hammer, she's easy on the eyes. She models and stuff, and she gets paid outside of boxing. Paige Van Zandt, her IG blows up every day, y'all. Paige Van Zandt, man, she's gorgeous, man. She reminds me of a modern day Farrah Fawcett, man. Paige Van Zandt is on fire. Can't nobody fuck with. Look, Paige Van Zandt just went to bare knuckle fighting and lost against Brittany Hart. And she has made more money in one fight than Brittany Hart did in any fight she ever fought before she stepped in the ring with Paige Van Zandt. I think Paige, from my understanding, made over 400,000, 400K. And she lost. And she went right back to IG with her husband. Isn't that the hustle? Shout out to Paige Van Zandt, man. The modern day Farrah Fawcett, man. She was let go from the UFC. Bare knuckle fighting signed her. She goes over there, gets the bag and losing effort, and she doesn't say anything. And nobody criticized Paige. Nobody said shit. And then they go right back to her IG. She's up there taking more photos. You know what I'm saying? And have motherfuckers drooling. Claressa Shields not that type of person. Seriously, she's not that woman. Claressa Shields' second income could be IG if she felt within her that she can do some shit like that. But that's not what she can do. Claressa Shields not going to get girly and show her feminine side and be able to make that extra money on IG. Like, she can actually have a YouTube channel and make some small change being monetized. You know what the YouTube language is, but she don't want to do that. So now what is her residual income? Where's it going to come from once she's out the sport? He said Layla Ali stop ducking. Layla Ali has her own business. She's doing well. She's still attractive, and she's doing quite well, man, with her family, husband, everything. She's doing quite well, man. That's why she said Claressa Shields will have to drop a minimum of $5 million for her to come back to the sport, because she has her own business and life right now. $5 million. Claressa cannot advocate $5 million for Layla Ali because she hasn't even made $1 million yet. They pull a lot of money behind what's up with the Nunez Cyborg rematch. There's nothing up with it. Cyborg is the featherweight champion in Bellator, man. And we all know Dana White. Dana White does not cross-thread championship fights or fights from other organizations. That's what separates these UFC organizations from everybody else in boxing, because they don't bleed organizations by fighting UFC versus Bellator. If you fight UFC, you're in the UFC, you signed within that promotion. The same goes for Bellator, PFL, and everything else. Chael Sonnen says Shields is being mismanaged. Possibly. I know a lot more about Shields that I wouldn't dare talk about. That's done went on with her. And, I want to wish her the best. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't dare. Because people talk. You hang around the scene long enough, people will tell you what. And I'll say, okay. But I'll never put it in an article. And I'll never say shit about it. I having a feeling that Elkin is going to grind Claressa on the fence. It's highly possible, man. She's a competitive grappler, high-level brown belt. For anybody who don't know the belt systems in BJJ, it's white, blue, purple, brown, black. Those are the base. Look, that's a simple belt system. Now, when it gets to the black belt, of course, it's a whole different standard that goes into you getting your stripes or getting your degrees in black. It gets very technical in BJJ because it depends on who your professor is. Nunes said if she fight Claressa, all she is going to do is take her legs and take her to. I believe her. I believe every bit of what Nunes is saying. She says she's going to kick the shit out of her. I believe her. Why wouldn't you kick the shit out of freaking Amanda Nunes, man? I mean, Claressa, if she doesn't have that skill. Amanda Nunes does. Why not kick the shit out of her and slow her down? It'll be Jose Aldo and Uriah Faber all over again, man. Amanda stayed calm. Yes, man, she's experienced. She's a champ for sure. Hey, we're waiting on the main card to start at 10 o'clock, people. If you're in the building, do me a favor, man. We need to get the likes up in here. Come on. You're rocking with WCS. Get the likes up, man. Get the likes up. Way more. If it's 46 in the building, do me a favor and get the likes up in here. I appreciate you being in the building. Now looks physical. I mean, movement. Let me see. I'm talking fight game. Nunes be smooth in the cage. Not looks physical. I mean, movement. I think Nunes is an attractive young lady too, even though she's married to her wife or whatever. But I'm just saying, she still represents the sport well. Told Dana to kiss her ass too. Hey, man, Dana be pissing some people off, dog. Dana is an OG now, man. Dana White is an OG, dog. Real talk. Any links to what there? Any links to what? I'm not sure what links are you talking about. Any links to what? We have about 3 minutes remaining before the main card kicks off. Yeah, she told Claressa $5 million. Yep, I remember. Thanks, Tito Ortiz, for that. Yeah, him and Tito Ortiz, man, they had a very tumultuous relationship. Tito Ortiz did a lot for the organization, man, but it's just him and Dana White, man, they had a falling out big time, over business shit, I mean, at one time, they was married up pretty good. The rapport was what it should be. But you know how Tito Ortiz can be, man. Andrew say smash the like button while you're here. Appreciate it. Remember Tito tried to leave the UFC for Bellator. Yeah, man. But, if you contractually bind it by Dana White and the matchmakers over there and the Fertitta brothers and everything at that time, you wasn't just going to leave UFC and go to Bellator like you didn't have contractual commitments. Dana White was all about Conor McGregor going over to the ring and fighting Floyd because he knew Floyd. Dana White knew Floyd before he even came a part of the UFC. He knew Floyd Mayweather. So he knew that he can have a prominent role in making this fight happen, and he was going to get paid millions. So Conor McGregor made Dana, probably Fertitta brothers, he made them millions. That's why he was able to make that fight with Floyd Mayweather. It was easy work. Do y'all know how that all started, though? It all started from Ronda Rousey running her mouth that she can beat Floyd Mayweather with one hand tied behind her back. So therefore, the word started traveling around, and she ended up receiving the ESPY award for Athlete of the Year or Fighter of the Year, something like that. So she was up there taunting and mocking Floyd Mayweather in the media. So Conor McGregor, while he was in the process of moving up weight classes to the welterweight division to face Nate Diaz, the thought came in his mind like, damn, I should start talking shit to Floyd Mayweather for this fight. Conor McGregor wasn't training any boxing. So he goes up there, gets subbed out for Nate Diaz. Dana White allows a rematch at the same weight class at 170 pounds. He wins the rematch. Dana White allows Conor McGregor, who is already the featherweight champion, to drop back down to lightweight to challenge Chad Mendes. What he does, boom, he knocks him out. Now it's all Floyd Mayweather from there. He goes over there and makes the biggest paycheck. Then he gets the proper 12 sponsorship, and it was tough for him to even come back to the sport because Conor had made more money than some of the greats that ever competed in mixed martial arts ever made in their entire career. He made it in one fight, and it wasn't even in the cage. It wasn't even in the cage, people. Pete said Tito was a crybaby. The Huntington Beach bad boy. He was, man. Look, Tito Ortiz, bro. He's a bad dude, bro. And he also knew he has Conor locked in future fights. Exactly. Conor McGregor was returning from Floyd Mayweather fight, which, look, was $100 PPV, grossed millions, and it was a star-studded affair, y'all. It was a star-studded affair that Conor McGregor was able to pull off as an 0-0 professional fighter. When I say professional fighter, I'm talking about boxing. 0 wins and 0 defeats, while selling it to the crowd as a UFC 2 division champion. You had fans that paid to see Floyd Mayweather lose. So that's why they showed up to that fight, because they believed that Conor McGregor, who had knocked out Jose Aldo and Chad Mendes, he felt, okay, Conor McGregor may can knock out Floyd Mayweather too. Let's go see this fight. Let's pay the $100. Let's have a fight party. And Floyd Mayweather carried him to the 10th round before he stopped him. I mean, you're right. You're right. Whoever you are, you're right. It was Eddie Alvarez, but he fought Chad Mendes before Jose Aldo. Ronda once said Floyd, a woman builder, something. Yeah, she did. And then she go up there and marry a fighter that had a domestic violence case against him. You know what I'm saying? She goes in there and get involved with a guy who had a domestic violence with what they say Ronda broke up his happy home, which wasn't happy, but they was together. But he had a domestic violence situation where he put hands on his girl. And that's who, I don't know if they married now. I think that's who she's married to right now. But I don't get into all that shit. But yeah, you know, I'm human. I mean, I done quoted that shit several times, but I'm busy up here looking to see when this event start. Hold on for a second, people. Let me see if this event started yet. Appreciate everyone in the building. Hit the like button. And we're still waiting for the event to start. Appreciate the comments too. And he also knew he had Conor locked in. Facts, when she took herself to WWE. And it's good we got some fans in here, you know, that know about mixed martial arts too. Ronda once said Floyd was a woman beater. Chris, are you showing the fight? Come on now. Stop it. Stop it. All you have to do is sign up for ESPN Plus. I'm not falling for that. Look, they'll come over here and ask, are you showing the fight? Are you showing the fight? And you show the fight, and then they report it just to get a copyright strike. Stop it. I'm not saying you're doing that, Chris, but I'm just saying. Dion Washington in the building. What's good? Tuscaloosa, stand up. Floyd did 1 million PPV. These young boys better get on they shit. Yeah, I heard that he did 1 million this weekend, but I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying? Falcon say Ronda's a bum. Man, she had 5 successful title defenses, man. I'm waiting on them to start. Man. Conor caught Aldo at the end of his ropes. I'm not sure about at the end of his ropes. He caught him with a good punch. That's coming off Dennis Silver and Chad Mendez. He had defeated Dennis Silver and Chad Mendez and stepped in there and defeated what many considered an MMA legend in Jose Aldo. He clipped him in 13 seconds. And then what made it so special about him and Eddie Alvarez is that Eddie Alvarez has had a championship in every organization that he's competed in. You know, he's considered the underground king for a reason. He has taken a lot of punishment. And crazy thing about it, in 10 years, Eddie Alvarez might have some CTE problems, man. I'm telling you, he's been knocked out so many times, man. Travis Brown is the one that Ronda Rousey chose to get with after he had domestic shit going on with him and his girl. Icon say, I don't want to hear Conor until he gets his pride back from Khabib. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. He has to do that. Conor McGregor has to do this. He has to get his mojo back from Khabib Nurmagomedov, who subbed him out. Look at the track record of Khabib. He subbed out Justin Gaethje in 2 rounds. After the huge fight he had with Tony Ferguson, he beat the brakes off Tony Ferguson, finally gets his shot, and Khabib subs him out easily in a triangle choke. No punishment from the top position. He just subs him out because his family was on deck. And his father had died. You know what I'm saying? His father had already passed away, so he was the nice Khabib. He wasn't the Edson Barbosa, death by 1,000 freaking punches to the head while you're on the ground. Dustin Poirier goes in there, gets subbed out in 3 rounds. Conor McGregor subbed out in 4 rounds. Khabib is a beast, man. But Conor McGregor, you know, what he did to Khabib leading up to that fight, the disrespect to his family, his religion, you know, pouring that proper 12 when he know it's against Khabib's religion, talking about his wife was a towel. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of disrespect and deep resentment that Khabib has towards Conor McGregor. Khabib taking Conor's pride with him to the grave. Yes, sir. Let me see if this event is starting now, man. Let's see what we're looking at. They say event is about to start. So you know how it goes, people. We just be patient. Just invest $40 in the Amazon Fire Stick, people. Yes, sir. So I didn't know. I don't have a Fire Stick. So you have a Fire Stick and it works? I'm not showing any fight. Just to cap all this off, I'm not showing any fight, because when you show all this fight and you have an audience, right, YouTube will take your video down. So just to cap all this off, I'm not showing any fight. If it was that easy, it would be everybody streaming the fight and showing it. It wouldn't be no reason for the promotion to even put on a card. People should be careful about judging personal drama. We don't know the whole story about people's personal life. Respect what they do in their career. We don't know these people personally. True, but that was personal record, though. When it becomes personal record, we absolutely can talk about it. We absolutely can talk about it. It's according to how much we choose to talk about it. We can definitely speak on it if it's PR. Aldo been losing ever since Conor. Yes, I agree. All she had was an armbar perfection. Yes, sir. And she perfected it pretty damn good until she ran into Holly Holmes. Conor will pour in third fight. Okay, so you think Conor will beat Poirier in the third fight? I don't know, man. Dustin Poirier has some of the best hands outside of Max Holloway in the sport, bro. He's real nice with it. Come on now. Come on now. Y'all need to be on time, man. Conor made the UFC. Without him, the UFC wouldn't be the same, bro. You know it. Conor didn't make the UFC. He's a part of history when it comes to the UFC, though. There's a lot of other top names, in my opinion, that had more exciting fights than Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor was just been, I will give him his props with being the first to become a 2-division champ simultaneously. I do salute Conor McGregor for this. Real talk. I do salute him for that. He was able to do it. And I speak on that shit being legendary because of what he was able to do, moving up to 145, knocking out Aldo, moving up to 170 pounds, 170 pounds now, skipping all the way from 145 to 170 and facing Nate Diaz, a BJJ black belt, twice. And then going back to 155 and knocking out Eddie Alvarez. That's legendary shit Conor McGregor did. And to leave the organization briefly and go into the boxing arena and have the second highest grossing fight in boxing history, Conor McGregor is paid for life. Unless he goes out here and snort it up or drink it up with that whiskey, he's set for life. I heard Proper 12 whiskey is paying him great. We ain't forget about the harassing tour bus. Yes, sir. You ain't never lied. He injured his teammates too. One more bout until the main card starts. If Conor loses again, that's it. Khabib set it off that night. John Jones, who's next? They're trying to potentially get John Jones in there with Stipe Miocic next. Stipe Miocic is coming off a loss with Francis Ngannou. All right. So Francis Ngannou supposed to fight Derek Lewis next. Derek Lewis and Francis Ngannou, I forgot about them. They close out my top 5 boringest fights ever. Francis Ngannou and Derek Lewis, one of the most boringest top 5 fights of this era. They're rematching. In the meanwhile, the best heavyweight to do is Stipe Miocic. I believe he's going to be fighting John Jones. Marvin about to turn into the Hulk doing the presser. Yeah, Marvin Belletari, man, he gave a good account of himself the first time, but Israel Adesanya, he's not the same fighter that stepped in there the first time. I know, right? He's going to talk about Conor McGregor, but he forget about the Shamrocks, the Tank Abbots, the Gracies, the Chuck Liddells, the Tito Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? The Rampage Jacksons, Vitor Belforts. You know what I'm saying? The Randy Couture's back in the day. Antonio Nogueira, the Nogueira brothers. Matt Hughes, GSP. Carlos Newton even. Mark Coleman. The shit just go on and on, man. When you knew these cats was fighting, you was like, oh, man, Frank Mir. Even Brock Lesnar when he came over there. You can't say Conor McGregor, man, kept the UFC afloat. Come on, y'all. You can't say that. Let's go PFL. Let's get this started, PFL. Miocic should retire. Hey, that's up to him, man. He has a good job. He's a fireman. That old man kind of wallop thought Proper was shit. I'm going with his judgment. I haven't, I tasted one time. I'm not a whiskey drinker, so it didn't sit right with me. John Jones is not elusive. He's actually quite flat-footed. He has a good chin, though. John Jones is elusive with his range, his distance. He's not moving all around because this is a heavyweight, the light heavyweight division he was in. So with his long arms, his height, finally they're starting. Finally, y'all. God damn. We are live. Lights, camera, action. They're doing the promo. Wiz Khalifa. They're going through the promo. Wiz Khalifa, who also took up some combat training. I'm not sure how deep he trained in mixed martial arts, but Wiz Khalifa's in the building. Wiz Khalifa's in the building, y'all. Yeah, those are all bad boys, man. Come on. We used to get hyped up, some of these guys. Horace Gracie, when he had the opportunity, when mixed martial arts was in its embryonic stage, and the Gracies set up UFC 1, and they're the only fighter that had a gi because they was using it for submission and no one else knew how to defend it. Yeah, that was brilliant. But, over the years, mixed martial arts start to evolve. Okay, there go Claressa again, Let me see what they're talking about with Claressa. I don't know if that's her man or not, but that's not for my business. I don't care. I don't really care who she's with, but man, y'all impatient. The event is started, y'all. They just going over Claressa Shields' credentials because she's the main event. 0-0, right? Understand, will this ever happen in boxing? Think about this. Why she's going to mixed martial arts. Will this ever happen in boxing that you get a fighter that's 0-0 and they're going to headline against fighters who's experienced in the sport and they're fighting legitimate opposition? It wouldn't happen. And I'm going to tell you, and this has Claressa Shields written all over it because she's been wanting to headline a card. She's been waiting to increase her pay. They showing the face-off right now. Elkin has the reach. You know what I'm saying? This is going to be a pretty good fight. But I don't know what Elkin. Claressa Shields is young, man. Elkin is tall. I want to see how smart Elkin is, whether she respects Claressa's speed or not. Elkin people might have looked at Claressa's record and say, oh, she only has 2 knockouts. But they're not thinking about Claressa's, she's wearing 4-ounce gloves right now. And with that speed, Elkin is going to feel her power a little bit more. I mean, I don't know where her mindset. It's a lot I don't know about Brittney except what I looked at on film. She's not a boxer. So you know what they say about a grappler. You catch them coming into the front door, you make sure you kick the shit out of them. You either punch or kick the shit out of them and make them pay for coming in so reckless. I'm telling you, man, I don't see her standing on the feet with Claressa at all. But she is experienced, and her last mixed martial arts fight was 2019, y'all. This back when it was no weight classes, style versus style, shoes and all. Absolutely. They had shoes on. Absolutely, man. They had shoes on in there. But it wasn't the first time. When Antonio Ioki fought Muhammad Ali, he had wrestling shoes on with steel inlets. Those steel inlets that was on his shoe fucked up Muhammad Ali leg that he had to be in the hospital from blood clots. That shit goes all the way back. That was a real life like you call the exhibition bout, but yet kicks was allowed. And he kicked the shit out of Ali. ESPN or ESPN Plus? ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus, people. Andrew saying ESPN 2. So if you're watching TV, turn on ESPN 2. But I'm watching ESPN Plus. 4-ounce gloves, man. This is Claressa Shields fight KO. That's what I'm looking like. She might stop this girl in the first round, y'all. So they're working their way through the promo. Man, this is going on 10:30 PFL. Like, come on, you have 4 fights. Let's get this kicking, man. You're going to have Claressa fighting at 12 o'clock. Kimbo belonged in this era. Let me see. Can Kimbo compete in this era? Unless he was going to work on his ground game, I have to partially disagree, because you don't have a lot of stand-up strikers that's getting away with that unless they have good takedown defense, right? Tyrone Woodley, for example. The sport evolved and Tyrone Woodley didn't. Tyrone Woodley was a stand-up striker. He had good takedown defense, but the sport evolved to the point where it comes up to an opponent who has just as good wrestling as you do and good takedown defense. So what's next? It goes to your boxing and your striking. Tyrone barely used his kicks in the fight. The sport caught up with him and passed him. I don't know if Kimbo would be able to, do damage in a sport at that weight class. Kimbo was like, what? Heavyweight, right? Stipe Miocic will box Kimbo ears off. Francis Ngannou, Kimbo slice will be good, because Francis is just now starting to use more kicks. He's just now starting to use more kicks, and he's working on his ground game now. So, Francis, Derek Lewis, for instance. Derek Lewis is another fighter, stand-up striker, very limited grappling. That's how he used to be. Now Derek Lewis is pretty much spun up on working off his back, because he's a big guy, and his jiu-jitsu game. If you look at Latifi fight, Latifi took Derek Lewis down several times, and Derek was able to get back to his feet and still won the fight. So it all depends, man. If Kimbo's slice was able to work on his ground game, his wrestling, and work on his cardio first and foremost, because we know he had them hands. You know what I'm saying? He had them damn nightsticks. You know what I'm saying? Kimbo had them nightsticks for your ass. I am the belt. Appreciate the donation, my brother. I think you need to be a good kickboxer to beat Claressa on the feet. Also, keep up the great content. Subscribe to you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Everyone that's in the building, make sure you subscribe to the channel because I cover boxing and MMA. I'm one of the best out here. You know what I'm saying? I know my shit. I just don't study boxing. But I'm not up here saying that shit. I just want y'all to tune in and like you're doing today, you dropping your content and input in there. And I don't have no problem freaking reading your shit because if I know it, I'll respond to it. You know, a lot of people they'll be asked MMA questions and they really couldn't tell you. Kimbo belonged in the old era. You read it wrong. Okay. All right. That's cool. If I read it wrong, it's cool because I am multitasking as we speak. But it's all good, man. I agree with that. Appreciate everyone who supports WCS. Smash the like. I appreciate that, Andrew. PFL is on ESPN2 and ESPN Plus live, folks. Get there ASAP. There you go. There you go. I don't think Kimbo can avoid getting taken down to the ground in this era. I agree. You know, but he had, like, Kimbo Slice had a support system in mixed martial arts that was pushing for him to improve his all-around skills, right? So I heard two different things. I heard that Kimbo Slice was training, but also I heard that he wasn't training enough. He wasn't there to truly dedicate himself. And it showed with the fight with him and Dada 5000. He wasn't training enough, you know? So random John Jones puts Machida in to sleep against the cage and drops him like a corpse. He did, man. That was you know, many people call that dirty, but it was a front side guillotine up against the cage. Machida couldn't do anything. And you know, when it comes to the fight game, whatever the case John Jones was thinking, I know he felt Machida go out, right? But when the referee called the fight, he dropped him like that. When you have an unconscious opponent, he could have landed any kind of way and ripped his ACL, MCL, PCL. It could have been a whole lot of things that fucked up Machida being dropped like that. I mean, I guess that's the way John Jones was feeling at the time. He just dropped him like a sack of Idaho potatoes and went on about his business. When I see that shit, I say, you know what? It's freaking combat sports, man. Like, hey. Dana loved Kimbo. He did, man. Kimbo's stamina wasn't up to par. I agree. It wasn't. I think he was just a little too old to focus on the craft. So I think we're about to kick off the first fight of the main card. Kimbo was the man, though. Absolutely, man. Look, man, I used to wait. I couldn't wait to see Kimbo's next fight on the street. I say, who Kimbo about to knock out again? When I see him fight that dude in his backyard, and he put his hand down, and old boy, a grown ass man, was punching him in the face, and Kimbo said, "That's all you got. That's all you got." And old boy threw that right hand. Kimbo slipped underneath it and cracked him. Old boy, man, probably still fucked up to this day. To this day, that put Kimbo on the map, man. I think we're about to have the first fight, man. Yeah, there we go. There we go. If you're looking at Tyler Diamond and his mullet, that shit is vintage. It goes back. God damn, he's rocking the mullet, y'all. He has to come in here and finish Loughnane. If that's how you spell. Let me see. Let me listen to his name one more time. Hey, this event is sponsored by the Marine Corps. I don't put veterans out there too much, but you know, I'm USMC retired. You know, the veterans, I cover the combat sports for the veterans too, along to the audience that listen to me. So yeah, I know I don't do it. You know, I've heard some people, you know, when I first started doing this, don't use veterans and shit like that. I said, I'm not using y'all. I'm doing all this shit on my own. But you know, I am USNC retired, and this event is sponsored by the U.S. Marine Corps. So shout out to my comrades in arms, Simplify. You know what I'm saying? You have Tyler Diamond with the old school mullet for you, dog. The old school mullet. He's 12-1, 5 knockouts, 2 submission. Tyler Diamond bringing back the old school. He say, let's go. Hey, I like the mullet, dog. That's just like they always talk about Errol Spence with the shag. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence might show back up to the Manny Pacquiao fight with the shag, and he gonna fuck some shit up, man. We got in trouble in middle school watching Kimbo beat Bird bloody in the backyard. You ain't never lied, man. Karate versus BJJ, both gyms was pumped up for that fight. Hell yeah, that was longer fight than I thought, man. Facts, but there was a huge amount of trash talk before the fight. It was a big build-up look, and a lot of people had money on that fight too. Loughnane against Diamond. We're into the first fight, y'all. We are into the first fight on the main card. Let's get it. Let's get it. Diamond closes in. Soft feints to start off. High kick, misses. Loughnane is, you know, he's pretty composed, man. Diamond, okay. Loughnane with a nice high kick. Low kick missed by Diamond. I like the feints that Diamond is giving right off the back. Diamond is giving those feints, man. Touch jabs. No real damage by any fighter. This is a 5-minute round. Man, a right cross just misses by Diamond. He needs to get closer, just a little bit closer to Loughnane. He's going to make this shit count. He misses another power shot. He cannot do that. He has all this built up energy. He has to be patient. Loughnane is being patient. He's looking to counter, man. Great distance. Great distance. I like it. Great movement too. Solid. Diamond with the head movement. Inside leg kick. Switches it up. I'm going to tell you, Diamond needs to relax. He's using a lot of energy right now. Now Diamond is pressing him. And it's 3:35 remaining in the first. Hey, Loughnane just landed that right hand. That's because he's composed, man. It's a lot of posturing by both fighters. Diamond with the mullet, you're going to have to come in just a little bit closer, close distance. Lougnane's waiting to counter him, man. You know, he's all amped up and everything. Loughnane getting very low on that outside calf kick. We know that Dustin Poirier just stopped Conor McGregor with low calf kicks. So let's see if Diamond is able to close a little bit closer, get a little bit closer, and land his own calf kicks too. And these guys are they both missing big time. 1-2 lands for Loughnane. Good fight so far. A lot of feints by Diamond, but he's just afraid to get. Oh, nice head kick by Loughnane, lands on Diamond. He partially blocked it. Then he goes down low with a calf kick. Very nice combination. High kick to low kick. Very nice. Oh, that calf kick hurts. Loughnane drops him with a calf kick, y'all. What did I just tell you about those calf kicks, man? Dustin Poirier just beat Conor with those calf kicks. Wow. Diamond just, look, he tripled up the jab and sent the right hand and missed all of them. Loughnane with the left hand, straight left. Okay, you're doing feints. Oh man, he shoots in for man, he didn't set up that takedown or nothing. And that's what I'm saying, man. These takedowns can come quick in a hurry. So he's working desperately for this takedown because he's not winning on the feet. So he gets close enough. He's trying hard to sweep that post leg out. He falls back, is getting a little sloppy, and Loughnane is out. All that energy for nothing. Now Lougnane's he's gonna make him pay for that shit. Another low calf kick. That left leg of Diamond, it may be all bad in a little bit. He catches the leg again, gets close, pressing him up against the cage, change levels to a single. Now let's see if he's able to get a takedown now because he needs it. 15 seconds remaining. He better work diligent. 9 seconds. It's not going to happen. He's just holding his leg. He could have kicked him right there. He could have kicked him. Good first round. I give it to Loughnane. You know, we all know Elkin is going to try to go to the ground. Hey, if she can get a takedown like old boy just did, get in close, he just ran in. Superman. Bro, I'm glad I found your channel. I usually watch all the fights with my lady. I know she's commentating. Oh, shit. That's crazy, man. I appreciate it, though. Yo, Saturday night, I'm back for Davis Barrios love. Yeah, for real. But I'll be at the fight though, man. I'll be covering that fight. So y'all be sure to tune in, man. I'm gonna be covering Davis and Barrios fight down in the ATL. So yeah, y'all definitely need to check that out. It's going down in the ATL at State Farm Arena on the 26th of this month. So that's about a little over 2 weeks from now. Second round, man. I get a first to Loughnane. Diamond with the mullet, he's gonna have to get on the inside and just take a higher risk. Because right now, all his shots, his power shots, his jab, kicks, he missed another right hand. It's not like Loughnane is just moving his head crazy. It's just you're not close enough, my friend. You're not. He doubled up on the jab, and neither one of them landed. You got to go to the body, big dog. Go to the body. You're going headshots, bro. You're not landing anything. Right now, the mullet is not working out for Diamond. It was good doing the introduction. Oh, head kick lands for Loughnane. And it pisses Diamond off. He charges forward and misses every one of those shots he just threw. Now Loughnane goes in. Good sprawl by Diamond. Oh, man, nice sweep. Now Diamond is taking more risks. 3:40 left in the round. Oh, nice uppercut by Loughnane. He drops Diamond. Diamond's in trouble. He's still defending himself, though. He's still defending himself. He's hurt. Loughnane on top, landing punches from the top position. Let's see if he's able to survive. Hard punches land on the jawline of Diamond. Diamond's in trouble. He's taking punishment. He's still defending himself. He's moving around. He's taking punishment. He's going to try for a single. Easily negated by Loughnane. Oh, man, he's taking some crazy punches. The ref is close. The ref is close. 3 minutes remaining in the fight. Plenty of time to get a stoppage. Diamond is surviving right now. He's back up on his feet. Let's see how his body, how his freaking mechanics are working. He took some extensive punishment. He's pushing forward now. He's like, fuck it. Oh, he stumbles a bit, so he's still off balance just a bit from those punches. Fight's about to be over. Loughnane closes back in. Diamond's on his back, taking punches from the top position. Left, right, left, right. The ref is looking closely. He's thinking. That's an illegal kick. He kicked a down opponent, but the ref didn't say anything. The ref, you got glasses with cameras on, man. He just kicked him in the head. You're supposed to pause the fight. You're supposed to pause the fight, bro. That's an illegal strike. Oh, nice up kick from Diamond. He hurts him. Diamond hurts him. Diamond coming back. He hurts Loughnane. He hurts him. Oh, my God. 150. I said 100. A minute 55 remaining. Just what I was talking about earlier about the up kicks, right? Diamond sends an up kick and hurts Loughnane. But Loughnane takes him down, man. Diamond's on his back. What a second round. Damn. A minute 35 remaining. Diamond falling down on his own. Call it, ref. I know, man. I like these fights, though. This is the way the old, like Japanese, they'll let a fight like this go on. For real. And sometimes, depends on who's in the ring, they'll let a fight go on like this. So I give the ref credit for staying close to the action and not stopping the fight because he was defending himself. So I give him credit for that shit. The fight has slowed down for both guys, man. I think that up kick kind of hurt Loughnane too, man. But Diamond's not doing enough, bro. You're not doing enough right now. Both fighters are tired from that exchange early in the second round, man. Both fighters are feeling it. I mean, both fighters are feeling it a little bit. They're a little bit tired. $15 seconds remaining. Hard right hands landed by Loughnane. Is he able to get the stoppage? 10 seconds remaining. Man, Tyler Diamond is tough, man. Some shoulder strikes, which are legal. Diamond is jogging back to his corner, man. He's a tough dude, bro. The mullet didn't represent itself well in the first round, but the second round, he's tough, man. That dude took some punishment. Look at the ref cam going on. I like this, man. The ref cam. Shit. Step in uppercut, man. Come on. What you talking about? You rarely see that step in uppercut, man, in mixed martial arts like that. Real good shit. Third round. It's taking us one step closer to the debut of the one and only Claressa Shields. You know what I mean? We have a total of 4 fights. The next fight is going to be fire. I don't know how long it's gonna last, but it's gonna be fire. Yeah, Bubba Jenkins and Bobby Moffett. This is the third and final round of a very entertaining fight so far. Let's see who can take it home. Appreciate the ones who hit the like button. Hey, be sure to sub to the channel, man, while you're in here. Sub to the channel. Cover boxing and MMA on the regular. Diamond comes out, gets in close, misses with 2 left crosses. Loughnane goes in for the takedown. Wow, he gets it early. Diamond back up to his feet. The fighters clinch. Much more physical start to this third round than we've seen in the first and second round, especially from Diamond. Diamond is taking punishment. Nice 3-punch combination lands from Loughnane. Diamond is now just walking and chasing him down. Oh, he takes a hard right hand. It hurt him, knee to the chest. Diamond's in trouble. He's in absolute trouble right now. That right hand and then a knee to the chest, that absolutely hurt him. It might be the last. It's 4 minutes remaining in this round. He's still doing what works. He's grabbing a hold of that single, and he's trying to slow the pace down because he's taking punishment. Both fighters are gassed. Loughnane is on his back. Wow. Let's see if Diamond is able to work from Lougnane's guard, man. Let's see what he's able to do with this position. This is a very close fight right now. Diamond is landing some punches from up top. Nothing serious. Close guard by Loughnane. I don't think you're going to win the fight just being in this guard like this. You're going to have to try to advance your position or something there, Diamond. Try to advance the position or something. Look how smooth Loughnane just transitioned to make it back to his feet. So easy. So easy. And that's all because Diamond was just trying to lay and pray, man. He was trying to catch his breath. Shoots in again. He has the body lock. The referee just a little bit late on that. He grabbed the fence. He's going to take a point. He's going to take a point. Is he? Oh, damn, he stood him up. Oh, he stood him up because Loughnane had the dominant position from holding on to the fence. I thought he was going to take a point. Wow. Okay. Good job, ref. The fight is exchanged again, man. This is turned into a bloody affair. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. This is a war. This takes me back. Look, this takes me back to Clay Guida, Diego, the Nightmare Sanchez, man. It was high pace. It's not as much damage that was inflicted in that fight, but this fight is high energy, man. Seriously. This is a high energy fight right here. Yeah, it's cool. The ref gave Diamond a chance to survive and he hurt Lou. Yeah, for real. Like he held on to the fence too. So he said, no, I'm gonna stand you up. Since you're in dominant position, I'm gonna stand you up. He can't put Loughnane on the bottom position because he held the fence. He can just stand him up. It's better than him taking a point. This is a bloody mess. Yeah, absolutely. It gets like that sometimes. It takes us back to Diego Sanchez and shit. You know, it takes us back to the Nate Diaz fights. That fight he had with Conor McGregor, the first time when he subbed him, he was bleeding like, man, he was bleeding like I don't know what, man. Diamond, he's working top position right now with a minute remaining. He's not doing too much damage, but he's scoring. He's landing some effective shots. Once again, Loughnane slides out back to his feet, And to the center they go. Wow. Diamond just Superman that entry into a takedown. Didn't get anything from it. This is a close fight, man. Who you think winning? Let me know who you think winning. Who do you got? Okay. So Libra say they're going to for Loughnane. I think he's edging the fight right now. Oh, he was that a drop? Did he drop him with that shin kick to the head, or was that a slip? 10 seconds remaining in the fight. Very good work from Loughnane, man. Very good work. I think he edged it out. Lands another knee. Yes, he edged this out. Oh man, Diamond slipped again. His foot might be hurt though. That was some punishment right there. On both fighters, that was some punishment. Real talk. I agree. Diamond is a tough SOB, man. He is. That's a tough dude right there, man. Diamond getting beat up, but he's somehow getting in on Loughnane. Yeah, he did briefly. We got who you got because you're watching the fight. I grew up with Diamond. He's the real deal. Okay. Diamond is tough, man. Real. He took some serious punishment in that fight. Why did it take so long for the decision? It's going on 11 o'clock, man. Come on, get the decision so we can. So I know what they're doing. The next fight is going to come on an hour. So the next fight should be at 11. That's going to be 3 rounds and so forth. So the decision need to come in a hurry so we can, stay on the time clock the right way on the hour with these fights. Because if that's the case with 3 more fights remaining, Claressa's going to be fighting in the AM. She's going to be fighting. Unless we have knockouts or stoppages, Claressa's going to be on deck around 12. We'll see. Depends on how long the fights are, though. But give it up for these two guys, Loughnane and Diamond. Put on a very tough, contested fight. Look at that knee Diamond took to the chin. Look at that knee he took to the chin. Just think about how Ben Askren took the knee. It wasn't the same knee, but he took a knee from Jorge Masvidal, who had a running start, though. But when you take knees up close like that to the jawline, he took two more after that, man. That dude's tough, man. Look, knees don't have wraps on them. Your leg's one of the strongest components on your body. Some of the worst knockouts in combat sports has been from kicks. Could you imagine if your legs had the same strength as, if you put it this way, let me back up. Could you imagine if your arms had the same strength as your legs? Could you imagine that? Sports won't even be the same. Sports won't be the same. If your arms had the same strength as your legs, if we were actually able to medically transfer twitch fibers, ligaments from animals to human, and they're able to have fluent blood supply, could a human actually run like an animal if it was possible? That shit would be wild, dog. Let's listen to the decision. Loughnane won. Just like I said, I felt him edging him out. Good, tough fight by Diamond. He gonna have to lick his wounds and come back another day, man. Work on his game. He's a tough dude, though. He's not the dude that you walk up in the gym. Look, somebody walk up in the gym, say, I want the soft one. And then somebody point to Diamond, and Diamond say, bro, they just playing with you. I whoop your ass. I beat your ass, goddammit. That's one more fight down, people. So he's talking to Loughnane. Let me see if he has his. He said, well, the show for the PFL fighters. I'm covered in his blood. He's covered in my blood. It was a good fight. Solid. But these next two people, I think it's going to bring Claressa Shields' fight a bit closer. Because, man, these next fights are going to be absolute solid fighters. So I'm curious to see how it plays out. Real talk. I'm curious to see how it plays out. Yeah, the ESPN app, man. You want to watch it on your phone? Just go to the App Store, download the ESPN app, and internal to the ESPN app at ESPN Plus. You may have to, of course, subscribe to the ESPN Plus app. I mean, to the ESPN Plus. But, do it for a time trial and then cancel if you don't like it. Look at Bubba. Bubba Jenkins, he's just out there dancing and shit. He's cool. He's not worried about a thing. He's not worried about a thing. Yes, sir. We getting into the nitty-gritty part of this. Hold on for a second. They up here showing Stephen A's world. Long as he ain't on this broadcast, I don't care. Long as Stephen A. Smith is not on this broadcast. We're waiting for the next fight, man. We're getting closer and closer to the main event. Even though it's a main event that is unlike most, because usually the main event is the heavy hitters. This isn't the case. It's more so popularity, star power, and also the big deal. Now, this is a big deal. Claressa Shields is coming from boxing, a highly decorated professional boxer and an Olympian. She's coming over to mixed martial arts to establish her name in the sport, because what she's been able to accomplish in boxing, she's getting paid pennies. So they're showing Claressa right now. She's on the mat. She has a PFL gear. You know, she just has that look. You know, you can't really gauge anything off of it. But I mean, this is her first fight, so I'm curious to see what her team. Does she have a team with her for mixed martial arts, or does she have her boxing team with her? That's crucial. She needs somebody working her corner. Two people, you know, that works her corner, that absolutely knows about this MMA game and was able to give her advice. Bubba Jenkins is up against Bobby Moffett. And Bubba Jenkins is still in there dancing. I mean, he's a warrior, man. Bubba Jenkins is no joke, man. This is just not an act. This is all him. Bubba Bad Man Jenkins look like he's ready to roll. Roll heads, that is. He's ready. I like his energy. I always like Bubba's energy, man, when it comes out to fight. He seems like he's in control. He brings that intensity to the ring. No full-blown theatrics, so to speak. You know, it is what it is. He come to fight, man. He's a bad dude. I see cats like Bubba Jenkins, and I say, you know, why he ain't in the UFC yet? Oh, Bubba Jenkins with the high kick early and on the hips for a single, man. Not wasting no time and getting close to his opponent. Not wasting any time. Quick and efficient pressure already from Bubba Jenkins. Now, apart from what you've seen with Schulte early on, when he had this same position, Bubba Jenkins is absolutely a tyrant when he's in this position. He's not going to ride you out. He's going to work for a better position. He's very strong in the clinch. He can keep this up forever and a day. Look at these knees. Look how much height he gets on landing those knees on the side. Those shit hurt. That shit hurt, man. When y'all find out Claressa Shields fight, she has one more fight before her fight. One more fight after this. And then it's the main event. So Bubba Jenkins is in the first round. It's 335. He's not really trying to gain full back control, but he is controlling him with just, the usual seatbelt. That's one over or under, to control his opponent. He has a single hook in, control, Moffett from standing up, but he does have the seatbelt. Moffett is doing what he's supposed to. He's taking Derek Jenkins' left arm and he's placing it over his far right shoulder. That's to gain him a little bit of control by having a 2-on-1. He has both his hands on Eric Jenkins' right hand. 2-on-1 hand control. That allows him to pretty much attempt to control to try to get to a better position. Oh, man, nice transition. Almost. Oh, I like how he got out of that. Moffett got out of it. Jenkins right back. No love. No space to breathe. I think that's a win for Moffett right there. Being able to get out of there with no damage, man. No damage. Okay. Kick to the body by Moffett. Low calf kick. Bubba returns it. Bubba's quick. Damn, he's quick, man. Very quick. Let's see who can start breaking the other down, man. Minute 50 remaining in the first round. Let's get it, y'all. Who can take the lead on this? Let's get it. Outside leg kick by Moffett lands. Feints up top. The action is slowed down a little bit. You know, both fighters have felt each other out. So now it comes down to who's, taking in those deep breaths so they can make a charge. Bubba said he almost had him. He got his hands down. He's talking trash. So Moffett comes in for and the takedown is stuffed easily by Bubba while he was talking shit. So Moffett can't allow Bubba to get into his head doing such an important fight. You got to stay focused. Left hand bounces off the left shoulder of Moffett. No one's hurt. They're still in the middle of the cage. A lot of gamesmanship is being played right here. I thought the fight would have been over by now, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Cassius Clay. Maybe for him, though, but Moffett sending kicks on the inside, outside of the calf. Bubba's just a little bit off target with his right hand just then. So, that question mark kick almost had him, though. Bubba come back with his own switch kick at the end to close out the first round. Okay, both of them, dancing around a little bit, sending their first, sending their best little trick out the bag. The second round, they have to tighten it up just a little bit because, that's a very close round to call. That's what you call a swing round right there. I seen Bubba fight better than that. He seems just a little bit loose in the first. And Moffett might be that good. So let's see what happened in the second round. Let's see. Will boxing be able to represent itself today as it crosses over to PFL for the debut of Claressa T-Rex Shields as she faces off against Brittney Elkin. This is a very important fight to the fight fans. It's boxing versus MMA. Who will win in this main event showcase? Bubba comes out firing off, gets in close again. The same path of destruction that he put out in the first round. He gets the takedown easy this time. It seems like Moffett had the front choke. But Bubba Jenkins is riding him out, man. He has the body lock. He's not able to do too much with it, but I'm liking what I'm seeing with the defense of Moffett inside that body lock. Bubba Jenkins will grind you on the ground and land some punches while he's doing it. He will break you down now. He's landing some solid punches to the head. And Moffett needs to pay close attention because submissions He will start to write those checks for submissions. Oh, he got up. Nice, Moffett. Nice. You just didn't stay down there. That's what I'm talking about. Exchange by both fighters on their feet. Bubba sends back the right hand. Countered with the left from Moffett. Moffett chasing him back with the 1-2 combination, saying, why you running? You was talking all that shit. Why you running, Bubba? 3:30 remaining in the second. Fighters get close up on the cage. Briefly clinch. It looks like Moffett is going to try for a takedown, but I'm not sure if he's going to get it on a wrestler like Bubba, though. But they are up against the cage. Light knee sent by Moffett. T-Rex should have been on that money card. Let that sister get some of that kind of. Should she have been down in Miami that week? Should she? How could she have been down there, Ali? I just took a little bit of time for you to figure that out. How could she have been down there? There was a boxing card down there on Mayweather's card. Claressa don't know how to fight mixed martial arts inside a ring just yet. You know, that wouldn't have happened. It would have looked great for her to do mixed martial arts inside a boxing ring, but I don't think she's prepared for that yet. 2 minutes remaining. Bubba Jenkins with the takedown. Moffat's controlling his posture. I don't see what he's working for right now. I know he's just trying to keep Moffett in there. Trying to keep him set right out the clock. Minute 35 remaining. I'm surprised the referee just letting this go as long as it is when Bubba is working for a better position, but he's doing it just minimal. Like once your opponent's back is on the ground, now you should be able to fire off strikes, not just sit there. This is called laying and praying. This is what they call the Johnny Hendricks special. Johnny Hendricks used to lay on his opposition like this until the bell rung, you know, and every time, you know, he'd get hurt, he just used to lay and pray, man, and barely do any work. I'm surprised this is going. He's trying to work for a Kimura, though. You know, that's tough to do on somebody like Bubba, though. So he's trying to work for Kimura. Real talk. He's trying. People, what you're looking at is when, you know, you have a wrestler that's good enough to have an opponent that has pretty decent takedown defense. So this is where the star power fizzles out a bit. When you have a competitor like Bubba Jenkins, who really thrives off his wrestling, and it's not to say he doesn't have hands, but he's in there with an opponent that has pretty decent defense to what he has going on. So the fight is much more boring than what I thought. I'm not saying it's not educational, but it seems like every time Bubba get in on the hips and he's able to, you know, gain some type of control on the ground, he's not doing anything to make it uncomfortable. Make it uncomfortable for Moffett. Land some elbows to the rib cage. Land some shots. Pierce the rib cage. Break it. Use the elbows, man. You just laying there holding on tight, Please don't let go. Please don't let go. There go Claressa. She's waiting. You know. She's looking. I can only say she's looking confident. She's looking ready. I can't say she looks nervous. I'm not getting that feed from her, but I'm pretty sure she is. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? This is the third round. Thank you. Nice left hand by Bubba Jenkins. Pushes Moffett up against the cage one more time. Has the body lock. So let's see where you transition from now. I like how Moffett is breaking the grip. He's trying to. He goes for the under. I like it. Bubba is trying. See how Moffett rolled up out of that? I like it. The muddy flax in full effect. You see how he rolled up out of that? Bubba thought he was going to take his back, and he rolled up out of it. There you go again. It almost happened again. Now he's in a better position. See how that works? Much better position. Way more better position. He go from being out on his back to working for a better position. Oh, what the hell? Did he have him in a choke? Do he have Bubba in a choke? Nope. He's just doing some acrobatic shit. He goes out the back. He's on Bubba Jenkins' back. They're just changing positions right now, playing around, moving around, what it seems like in grappling. He tried to sink in the RNC right there. That's not going to hurt unless you got a damn good choke from that angle with no hooks in. 3:05 remaining in the fight. Bubba with the knee. Bubba looks a little gassed. I'm not sure. Oh, nice stiff straight left. Stiff straight left, man. High kick by Moffett. I don't know what kind of kick that was. It looked like it was a toenail kick. It seemed like he thought about kicking him somewhere else. He just didn't pull his kick back, though. Let's go, Bubba Jenkins. Let's go. Moffett's just kicking him down there in his ankles real softly. Real soft. What damage is that going to do, man? Slow him down when he puts on his shoes? High kick by Bubba's block. Oh, he landed a nice three-punch combination right there. Another straight right. As Moffett comes in, he weighs Moffett in. Moffett comes in and gives him the business up against the cage. 1-2 to the body. Sent the knees. That's another thing. You know, if Claressa Shields get placed up against the cage, why not send those knees? It's legal. Does she remember, has she remembered all the legal strikes that she can do in the sport of mixed martial arts? There's a lot of strikes. Nice knee with a jab coming from Bubba. Nice 1-2. He's getting a little busy. 1:30 remaining. Goes in. Did he get the takedown? No, he's up against the cage. This is going to be tough. He stuffed that takedown pretty good, Moffett. He stuffed it pretty damn good. What does that say for Bubba Jenkins? One-two by Bubba Jenkins with 45 seconds remaining in the fight. The next is going to be Clay Collard, and I'll be surprised if that fight lasts. I don't know. But we may be able to see Claressa before 12. I doubt it. It might be a little bit after 12 o'clock. Man, Moffett is coming on Jenkins. 25 seconds. He's coming on. Somebody's running on films right now. This don't look. This look nothing like the Bubba Jenkins who just finished fighting Lance Palmer at all. I'm be bemused a little bit. Like I thought you was gonna go ahead and dominate. Bubba Jenkins might take a L right now. Who knows? I think Bubba Jenkins might take a L. Not sure, but we'll see right now. In about 30 goddamn minutes. If they hurry up with the decision, we get this next fight out here. Then she might be able to, check in 12 o'clock. Absolutely, Shields nervous. Absolutely. I need for y'all to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, y'all. Let's do it. Do it for the independent media. Check out my website, worldcombatsports.com. Check out my YouTube body of work, media interviewing fighters from boxing, bare knuckle fighting, mixed martial arts, grappling. I've interviewed Brian Custer again 2 weeks ago. I have interviews out there with Jacob Stitch Duran, James Toney, Roy Jones, Terrence Crawford, Deontay Wilder several times. Joshua Greer Jr. Jose Vargas. Paulie. The list goes on and on, man. I even got an interview with Chris Lytle when he was at the MGM Grand. Look, no one knew who Chris Lytle was but me. And I think he was happy. He was like, damn, you recognize me? I say, yeah, I followed you. I followed you when you was in the sport. Even when you went to bare knuckle the first time. Yes, sir. Get an interview with Jared Coney. Booker T. Want to do the spin Rooney? Absolutely. Let's see what the decisions are going to be like. What fights on, bro? Well, we're going to the co-main event, which is Cassius Clay Collard. We have the co-main event, and then we have Claressa Shields versus Brittney Elkin. That's the main card. She was able to pull it off. They welcomed her well from her boxing arena over into the mixed martial arts arena. Two different type of competing domiciles where you have a four-corner a four-corner quadrant in a roped ring where you have what was used to call the octagon. It's called a cage right now, where you enter the cage, and in this day and time, mixed martial arts is without footwear, and you wear trunks and a shirt or whatever. That is it. Quite different from boxing when you wear shoes, socks, trunks. A groin protector. Let's see if Bubba Jenkins get this. So Bubba Jenkins is doing Ray Lewis dance while he's on deck. So Bubba Jenkins wins another one. And I can totally understand how that's the case, but him being the aggressor, this is different than PFL. These takedowns that they're doing, I haven't really seen anyone get takedowns and put in work and trying to damage their opponent, degrade their health, disrupt their rhythm. I'm not seeing that over here in PFL in this tournament. Take a Dewey Cooper. Bubba Batman Jenkins gets it done. So we'll see how that works. How he performs his next fight should be interesting. But we really want Cassius Clay, Collard on deck, ready to roll. Let's go. It's time. Lisa said, Pete, she's never nervous. And a part of me believed that. But I think deep down inside, this is a different type of nervousness, Lisa. I think her just going into another combat arena, first of all, with no shoes on, she's going to be competing with no shoes. Ray Lewis looking like he's still putting on pads and shit, or have some up under his suit. I think Ray can probably run through some MMA guys for a quick, 5 seconds out the gate before he finds himself in a bad predicament. He's a very influential type guy. You know what I'm saying? He has the speed. He got a lot of power. It'll be very interesting, But Cassius Clay is on his way back to the cage for another one. I mean, when I was telling people, I said, Cassius Clay, one of my favorite fighters, man. Do this for real. They said, Cassius Clay, who is that? No Cassius Clay, Colin. Did you say Cassius Clay, Colin? Who is that guy? I don't even know. Didn't heard of him. You will after the night. Cassius Clay, man, he's a good one. For real. Oh, he knocked Cassius down with a high kick. But it didn't keep him down, though. Shit. That was a good fight, though. Man, he put the beating down on Anthony Pettis. Real talk. But we're one fight off Claressa Shields, Brittney Elkin. I hope it's enough to assess, any type of technique that she may have used. I just want to see it in full play. And I'm not here to see if she loses or not. I want her to convince people that, hey, I can go ahead and be the main event and go up there against a brown belt BJJ practitioner. That's huge, y'all. Y'all just don't know how huge that is. Like, okay, if she knocks the girl out, she say, I told you I wasn't playing. But then people are gonna look at it like, okay, she's been knocked out before. But it's how you get it done. Like if Claressa Shields goes in there and close out in the first round easy and it's via knockout, and you take that, you got bragging rights, and you go back and continue to prove. But for me, I would rather her kind of be able to use some of what she's been training instead of just getting an early knockout. But you don't get paid for overtime. But I would just like to see it. From what she's been learning up there at Jackson Wink, I just want to see, does she have a clue of what she's doing in certain positions? Or she's just going to try to rush in there and get the knockout, and hopefully that, the girl can, I don't know, give her enough distance to put them paws on her and knock her down. I want to see a fight. I don't want to see an early knockout. I just want to see both fighters using their skill, especially Claressa, and I just want to see what she's learned. Show us what you learned. That's all. She's out of her element. Pete, yeah, and she's been training for this for a while. You mean Muhammad Ali? No, I mean Cassius Clay Collard. That's his name, Cassius Clay Collard. Cassius Clay Collard. That is his name. His mama named him after the great Muhammad Ali. The next fight is on. See what I told you? This is going into the AM, man. Let's What's the predictions? Clay Collard. a Lutterbach. Lutterbach, same age, same height, reach, a little bit difference, 159 for Lutterbach. I mean, weight, 159. The clay collar, 156. Quite close to me. About to turn up. This is the co-main event, people. About to turn up. Y'all better get y'all energy level up. Where y'all go, man? Let's go. It's about to be on and popping. This fight is going to be interesting. Some telling me about, his opponent is going to try to give him everything he needs. Will outmuscle her way out of the submission attempt. Outmuscle? We'll see. That's something I can't even co-sign on that comment right there, Andrew. If the muscle had anything to do with it, it'd be a lot of people muscling their way out of shit. Just don't happen like that, mixed martial arts. Clay Collar's on deck, man, pressing the issue. Luda is long. Lutterbach. Clay is pushing forward. His opponent is trying to box Clay because that's what he does. Oh, nice takedown. He dipped in underneath. Clay didn't never see it coming. He gets the takedown. Let's see what Clay does. Butterfly guard for Clay. I like what I'm seeing already, He didn't go immediately to the closed guard. He went to the butterfly so he can try to post himself up to get up or set himself up for a sweep. Underhook by Clay. He's going to dip under. Three minutes and 40 seconds remaining. It seemed like he has Clay in a submission, a deep submission. It's a Darce choke. He might have Clay in a deep submission. I'm not sure. He seems well. He hasn't tapped yet. Oh, he made it out. Good job, ref, for not calling the fight. Clay was in a deep position. Now he's going to make him pay. Hard punches to the body by Clay. Solid fight. The guy seemed like he's seen a ghost ever since he couldn't get that submission. Another takedown. Lulubosh earns another takedown on Clay Collar. Put him up against the cage. Let's see what Clay's able to do this time around. Takedown should get easier for the opponent as time go along for some. You know what I'm saying? Because they get a feel of what their opponent's going to do once they take them down, and which Lutterbach did very little. This is the first round, man. He don't want them hands from Clay, so he's going to stay close, work for the takedown, run the clock out, you know, attempt submissions. Submissions count. They look much better than just laying and praying on your opponent. You get a takedown, you work for a submission, it looks much better. I see Claressa Shields back there warming up, and she's really just tossing her leg up like what you do when you about to play kickball. Just stick to what works for you for Claressa. Don't try to throw no crazy kicks, because she catch your foot and get that lock on you. Call the night. Mm. 20 seconds remaining, man. Give it up to Lutterbach. Put on a very good, solid round against Clay, who's very experienced in this MMA. He's already earned a playoff berth in this tournament. He's tough, man. Did y'all see that kick that Claressa just threw back there? I don't know if it was just her playing around or not. Who's back there working the mitts for Claressa, man? You need to start getting her warmed up. She needs to come out that motherfucker sweating. Mark my word, people. If Claressa Shields is taken down by Elkin and somehow, some way makes it back to her feet, it is all about Elkin allowing her to get to her feet and be able to make her look good. It's almost like carrying a fighter, because that's not going to happen with a brown belt on the level of Elkin. So just remember that. When Claressa lands that overhand right, we'll see what Elkin does with it, man. Clay collar with the outside leg kick. Lutterbach is keeping great distance right now. He's been fighting off the back foot just a little bit. Side to side movement. K collar is just walking him in, trying to, land some of his boxing, because he can box. He has enough power to knock out his opponent. He does need to feint more coming in. Okay, he sprawls on that takedown. Good. Let's see what damage. That's what I'm talking about, Clay. Kick him while he's down. He's trying to get disqualified. Kick him in the ribs when he's down. Man, good stuff, Clay. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I appreciate watching Clay fight. He's going to kick his opponent while they down. He just got cracked with a right hand. 2:55 remaining in the second round. The next fight on deck is Claressa Shields and Brittney Elkin. Be sure you are in the building. We want to talk about the aftermath. We want to talk about the aftermath of however the fight ends. We want to talk about it. But do me a favor and hit the like button, people. This is hard work. This media shit is hard work. It is. And what's even harder is actually having knowledge about what you're looking at. Fighters clinch. Oh, good exchange. Clay got the best of that. Knocks Lutterbach back. He's on his back foot right now. But he did knock him back a little bit off balance. Comes in with another punch combination. Backs him up against the cage. The fighters clinch. Oh, my God. Beautiful hip toss by Lutterbach on Clay Collard. Beautiful. Well executed hip toss. A hip throw, as they call it, by Lutterbach on Clay Collard. Sent him flying. A minute 30 remaining in the second round. Now Lutterbach is running around the cage, man. This might be, some people might get upset, frown upon this, but you have to sometimes sweep the outside to get yourself together and try to find out what you want to do. He's committing to the takedowns of Clay Collard right now. Another takedown. Clay Collard's losing this fight, man. Now he tried to rip in a Kimura. But it's deep underneath. I don't think he's going to be able to pull it out. $20 seconds remaining, y'all. We have one more round before the main event. One more round before the main event. Let's go. One more round before the main event. Let's get it. Let's get it. One more round before the main event. Come to the channel that knows, and that's World Combat Sports. We have one more round before the exclusive the history breaking main event between Claressa T-Rex Shields and Brittney Elkin. Let's get it in, girls. Let's go. Put on a show. Okay. She's practicing her takedown defense. Okay. All right. I like what I'm saying already. Okay. Jackson Wink is here. Yes, sir. The Jackson Wink is here. She got the real ones in her corner. What am I talking about? She got the real ones. She has the real ones in her corner, man. She has the real ones. As if she's going to be able to follow instructions and listen to their voices, though. 4:35 remaining, man. Both fighters are going tit for tat periodically. It's not a very active exchange so far. It's just, I don't know. It's like watching a soap opera right now. It is action, but oh, nice shot, Clay. That's what I'm talking about. Clay, kick him while he down. Don't give him no cushion. The referee like, get your ass up. Clay goes back to the body. $3.50 remaining. Can Clay pull off something? He went for a high kick. It was the right timing, but he was just off the mark. He's banging the body of Lutterbach. He let that shit go. Lutterbach said, hell no, them shots hurt. Clay, the outside calf kick. Keep up the pressure, Clay. He's breaking down. Keep it up. Keep it up. 3:20 to the main event. Yeah, Dakota. Yeah, I'm showing the main event to myself so I can talk about it to my audience. Absolutely. Y'all know it's on ESPN app. And y'all come on here and ask me, am I showing the fight? I'm not showing anything except the thumbnail right there. Lutterbach with the high kick. Shoots in for the takedown. Collar sprawls out. Great defense, stuffs it. He's really pouring on just a little bit more. 2 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. It's not enough damage, though. I don't know what this fight turned into. Like it's very little action. Another takedown by Lutterbach at the right time, and that's exactly what Claressa has to watch out for. You know, a person that wants to punch, Lutterbach is taking down Clay Collard, who chooses to overly commit on his punches sometime, and it's easy work. It's very easy work. If you catch them overly committing, use their momentum against them, slip underneath, and by that time you have a body lock and it's over. The takedown is imminent. We're down to 1:10. I think Lutterbach took this. Clay's trying for a submission, not even close to getting it. 55 seconds remaining. Can he work? Can he work? What we got? No. Clay tried to get up. He's deep. Oh, he picks Clay up and dumps him. That about did it right there. 35 seconds remaining in the fight. He's just been too much for Clay this time. It looks like a win for Lutterbach. Good fight. It was some dead areas in there. You know what I'm saying? But I thought the co-main event would have had a bit more fireworks to it and spark for the viewing audience, and it didn't. Clay trying to act like he's going for a Kimura with this many seconds left. No way. Let's get to the main event, baby. Let's get it on. Glad this fight is over with. Let's get the winner. Let's get the decision. And let's see what it is. Taking all bets. Any bets. No, I'm not taking any bets on this, man. Absolutely not. Hey, make sure y'all go subscribe to World Combat's channel, man. WCS, World Combat Sports. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. We have a lot of MMA coming up. I think we have Bellator, UFC. Then we have bare knuckle fighting coming up. Luis Palomino, man, dude's a beast. He's defending his belt over there, the bare knuckle fighting. And I'm think Paige Van Zandt and Rachel Ostovich supposed to be fighting. Two former UFC competitors. But we're waiting for the decision for Clay Collard and Lutterbach. Let's go. Let's go, people. Read this decision because we're trying to watch history. Claressa might just go blast through this chick, take her back, and sink in the RNC submission all in under 20 seconds. Is it possible? Nothing's impossible. But that right there is damn near close to it. Clay Collard gets it done, y'all. That is in the books. Clay Collard gets it done, y'all. Main event is on deck. Like a stimulus paycheck. We'll see that, Dave. He said, I hope she gets tested rather than just blasted. Totally agree with that. We want to see some work. We definitely want to see some work. It's the main event. The temperature goes up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? The motivation goes up. We want to see boxing versus MMA today. Is this the next level for Claressa Shields? Is this where she's going to homestay for a minute and build an entirely different career? Is this it? They're showing the promos again. Promos. We've seen all that. Yeah, Claressa Shields just talking about being a champion in MMA and boxing at the same time. That is her goal because Holly Holmes has already been boxing champion and MMA champion. So she's saying, you know, just because people say it can't happen, they're basically speaking for themselves because that ain't the way she think. We're going to see a lot of, you know, Tyro type behavior in here when it comes to her mixed martial arts. And that's what should be expected. I'm not frowning upon her, but she might come in here and do some shit that you wasn't expecting. And light Elkin up. You never know. But I know she still looks very timid and throwing kicks. And look at Elkin in this promo. She throws hands with her chin straight up in the air. Claressa's gonna knock this girl out if she doesn't go in there and tuck her chin. For real. She's gonna knock her the fuck out. Know that. Now they go for a commercial. We're waiting for the commercial to end, and then we should be able to get right back to it. So, you know, put your predictions in there. Shields or Elkin. You put your predictions in there. Shields or Elkin. Which one is going to be? What's your predictions, people? Let's get the predictions in right now. Absolutely. A lot of people tune in this PSL fight. And imagine she can't even get this shit in boxing, though. Do something like what to get disqualified? There's not much you can get disqualified for without a warning. Like, do what to get disqualified? The only thing she can do is if her opponent's on the ground and she kicks her in the head while she's grounded, she's disqualified. If her opponent is not able to continue. Here it is. Yes, sir. Let's see if it messes out 15 seconds. Elkin on her way to the cage. Moment in history. Claressa Shields makes her first walk. It is official, y'all. She does look nervous, but she looks fit. And them hands gonna do the talking while she try to make her opponent do the walking. Claressa Shields make her first MMA debut. Looks strong, put a mouthpiece in. She has the walk. She's into the cage, people. She's in the cage. Claressa Shields in the cage. It is official. It's official. Like a referee whistle. Let's go, Shields. Let's see, can a boxer walk in here and get it in with no MMA experience? Let's see. If Brittney Elkin exchanges with Claressa early, that's playing into Carissa's hand. You know what it is, but I think we're about to see there's a swarm of locusts around here. I think it's about to be a swarm of locusts. We'll see, though. Brittney looks very, very focused. Very focused. She's eyeballing the shit out of Claressa. Don't go in there trying to give her a hug and shit with that chin up. Just trying, get close to get a takedown. Don't have that chin up in the air. Damn, Claressa Shields in the cage. God damn. Claressa Shields indicates I gotta take a damn picture of that. I'm slipping. Here we go, people. It ain't nothing else to be said. Be smart, Shields. Be smart. Them eyes just got open too. Okay, she's circling. She didn't go directly into her. She want to bathe her. She want to bathe her in. She's playing the possum. She's playing the possum. Just like I thought. She's playing the possum. She didn't want to get in close. Claressa got the boxing stance. She's not rushing. Here we go. This is what I was talking about. This is a brown belt. This is a brown belt, people. This is bad. Claressa seems very, very comfortable right now if she can stay in a seated position. The more she pulls her hips out, the worse it becomes for Claressa Shields to get submitted. This is a BJJ. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, she made it back to her feet. There you go, Claressa. All hail to the GOAT. She's stronger than that girl. Imagine. Look, she's overpowering her. A brown belt, a BJJ brown belt is being overpowered by Flint, Michigan, double Olympian. Oh, she got her back again. Wow, Claressa is doing pretty damn decent. This is a much different takedown now. This is bad. This is the persistence of a grappler. This is bad. She has Claressa's arm. She has Claressa's arm. She's controlling Claressa's arm, which comes from experience. So she's trying to put in a crucifix. Now she's in full mount. We have 2:23 remaining. Claressa's doing pretty damn good not to have any experience. She's starting to panic a little bit. But this is where the grappling comes into play, man. This is where the grappling comes into play. This is the competitive brown belt right now in there with the boxer. I'm telling you, Claressa, if she sweeps this chick, she's a bad woman. She's a bad woman if she sweeps her. If she sweeps Elkin, she's working for a Kimura, y'all. The ref is not going to allow this to happen, being that Claressa is still in boxing. If she gets it, $135, Claressa. Stay in there. You lost the first round, but stay in there. You'll knock her out the second round. If you survive this first round, you'll knock out the second round. Stay in there. Don't get submitted. You have 1:20. It's a lot of time on the clock. Take your time. Don't extend your arm out like that. You're going to get arm barred. She's working for the back of the... Or she'll stand on top full mount. A minute remaining. You're not doing bad. She's working for an armbar, y'all. She's trying to sit up on her and work for an armbar. Don't slip off the back. You about to get yourself tapped out. Let me see what happened. Let's see what strength she got. Full mount. Okay, she's doing right. Now she's covering up. 39 seconds. Claressa's out of water right now. She's high up on the mount. Claressa's surviving right now. She's still doing damn good. 25 seconds. If she makes it out this round, it's over for Elkin. It's over. It's over for Elkin if she makes it out this round. 17 seconds. She's better off going in for a submission. She just want to beat her. Claressa is still fighting from the bottom position. Watch what I tell you, people. She's about to make it out this round. It's done. It's over. It's over. She had an opportunity. She had an opportunity for that fight. Elkin played around. That's a BJJ specialist right there. She had an opportunity. Salute to Claressa for doing a damn good job being on the bottom position and with a full mount going on. A full mount. She should be commended for that, being out of water and only being in camp. She might have. Hey, she got back to her feet, people. Claressa Shields made it back to her feet with a brown belt, but she didn't stay consistent to break and set the gap, release herself from her opposition. She just stood up, attempted to break the grip, but she didn't hurry up expeditiously and get up out of there and reset. But she made it out of the first round, man. I think Elkin gets knocked out this round. Now that a kick thrown by Claressa. There you go, Schulte. Them head feints. I like what I see. Claressa might have a career in MMA. She's not moving bad either. Them hands ain't no joke, are they, Elkin? That Flint, Michigan combo you just ate. That was with Sweet Tea. She get in on again. Oh, Claressa sprawls on her. Claressa sprawls on her. Oh, my God. No way, Charlotte. Oh, she makes the mistake. In a hurry, she makes a mistake. Damn. Oh, man, she had it. She made the mistake. She made the mistake. This is bad. She's in side control. Oh, my God. She's in a bad position right now. She's in a bad position right now. Claressa is doing damn good for her first fight. Elkin is moving her up against the cage. Full mount by Elkin. Full mount. Claressa's in trouble. There's too much time on the clock. You got to buck harder than that there, Claressa. Buck harder than that. 3 minutes left, man. There's so much time on the clock. All she has to do is keep from being punished. I think she's going to work for an Arman triangle on Claressa's left side. She's going to put her head down there, start squeezing, and she's going to jump off to her right side. Claressa, don't give up your back. She's setting you up for a trap. So Claressa turns her back right now. She might try to let her have it so she can try to work from the back position. Kimura, let me see. What's she trying to work? Claressa's arm is too high, man. She need to get control of her arms and bring them in closer. There you go, Claressa. Work. Good job, Claressa, on the bottom position, not panicking. I'm telling Claressa's stronger than Elkin, but this is grappling. Even though Claressa is stronger than Elkin, this is grappling right here. If Elkin make a mistake and Claressa gets out of that position, it's gonna be bad, man. She almost had it. She bucked. She almost had it. Oh, slip out the back. Watch out for your arm. She almost had it. She's working for an arm bar. I see it. She keeps getting high and trying to set Claressa up. She want to stop her with punches, though. This is a minute 15. She want to stop Claressa with punches. This is somewhat personal. She want to make it a point to say, no, I'm going to stop you with punches. I'm not going to submit you. Be careful what you ask for. 55 seconds remaining. What she's doing is allowing Claressa to survive. Claressa comes out in the third round. I think she stops this chick, man. She's playing around and she's basically trying to beat her into submission. I mean, it's a ball part of the game. This is the experience that Claressa doesn't have yet, but she's still in the fight. The referee haven't called the fight yet. 25 seconds. She might go for an armbar right here. I told you. Claressa's out. Let's get it. Let's get it, Claressa. Light her ass up. Don't get back down there with her. Why you jump right back down there in the... She want to stay down there to prove a point. I got it. Nice. There you go. Them shots are way harder than hers. Nice shots. Man, y'all ain't gonna be able to tell Claressa shit when she get back. Y'all might as well prepare for that. You're not gonna be able to look. You're not gonna be able to tell Claressa nothing. She was on her back twice by a BJJ brown belt who attempted the armbar submission, and Claressa got out of it and landed her own ground and pound. You're not gonna be able to tell her shit. Nothing. 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 As we say in the South, nothing. Goddamn, whoa. There you go. Man, I'm happy for you. Real talk. I'm happy for you, girl. You're doing your thing, man. She doing her motherfucking thing, man. Good shit. Nice right hand by Claressa. She got the combo. Claressa, you know, she just have to be careful with both her legs. Sprawl out, punch, punch, punch. Get out of there, Claressa. Stop playing with her on the ground. Get out of there. She's going to keep on pushing now. There you go. She jumps right back down there and punches the shit out of Elkin. Claressa might win by knockout, y'all. She's choosing to play on the ground with this chick, which I wouldn't suggest she play with her like that. But she's making a statement right now. The referee is looking closely. The referee is looking closely. God damn, Shields is choosing to stay on the ground with the brown belt. This girl is built different. No mistakes. No mistakes. You shouldn't have played down there. No mistakes. Nice punches from the top. Nice punches from the top. You got to keep them going now because she's working. Nice punches from the top there, Claressa. Damn, she's digging on those punches too. It's over. She wins, y'all, by stoppage. Oh, shit. She went on the ground with a brown belt, y'all. She's built different. Carissa's built different, dog. What y'all think about the fight? It was everything I didn't think it would be. But since it happened the way it did, all hail to the GOAT. She chose to play around on the ground with a brown belt and then ended up punching her into submission. She did damn good. Like damn good for a debut. Real talk. She did awesome for a debut, man. Seriously. Claressa won by third round stoppage. Third round stoppage. She has a future in MMA, y'all. She has a future in MMA. But look, check this out. Her opponent, it wasn't the most toughest opponent, but she has a future in MMA. Yeah, she made Flint proud, man. She made Flint proud, man. What y'all think about that fight? Talk to me. What y'all think about that fight? I'm just trying to wait until they get a post-fight conference so I can record it. What do y'all assess the fight? She got a future in MMA. If she increased opponents, I think she has good strength for that weight class. But she's in there with some heavy hitters, man. I told you Claressa had those hips, man. She's a strong chick, man. Claressa has those hips. That's gonna be good once she really starts to wrestle and get used to it, get the feel for not overly committing on her shots. You know, so she won't have to face takedowns. But the fact that she was able to stuff a takedown and be in the full mount. See that third round said a lot about her hips, man. That was a like a little rookie mistake right there. But she used her feet to push off. She tried a knee on belly. Elkin tried a knee on belly. And she started lighting her ass up. 4th of July early. Open up. Clarissa's a different breed, man. She's a dog, man. Like she said, she's a dog. Clarissa's a dog, man. Flint, Michigan. She's a dog. Salute to the GWOAT, man. You did it. You did it. She did it, man. Awesome job. Awesome. She got 1 punch power with them gloves she was rocking, Elkin. Yes, sir. And then she had me learn how to put it together MMA wise with her punches. She was still outside the distance and she didn't have anything to complement it with. You know, like she couldn't lead with a kick. You know, she threw some kicks, but they was just tapping kicks or whatever, just to distract her. But she had me really start to open up her hips and throw those low calf kicks yet. Let me get this right quick so I can say I have it on my phone. Hold on for a second. So talk to me. Claressa Shields is 1-0 in the sport of MMA, man. And she looked pretty much the best I've seen in a while from someone who had no MMA experience to jumping in there with some of the best trainers, maintaining composure from bottom position, knowing how to work up against the cage, fully mounted twice, and was able to endure it and survive it. It was a nice win for the opposition she was in there. She did a lot of solid things. You know, I told her if she gets off the ground from a BJJ brown belt, you know, all hail to the GOAT. She did that, then separate fast enough, and she was taken down. I mean, this is her first fight. But overall, her performance, man, and her tenaciousness to continue to get the job done in there against Elkin is very commendable, man. I'm proud of Claressa. She's gonna be hard to shut up right now. Telling you, she's gonna be hard if she continues to set PFL on fire and people were looking at this fight and she came out there victorious. With more fanfare, they're gonna say, "Okay, who's next for? We have to steppen up her opposition or whatever." They still have to move her accordingly. You know, move her up to the point where she can at least get 3-0. She's not tournament ready yet, but tonight she was ready. She was ready, and she went in there and got it done. I just like what she was able to do, fully mounted in one of the most vulnerable positions that you can be in with her lack of experience, and she maintained composed, knowing that it was a BJJ brown belt on top of her. That's huge. Her composure. She attempted the bridge over and over again. It didn't work because, you know, Elkin's hips was pretty tight, solid. So that didn't work. But she stayed true. You know, she was trying to land some punches from the top position, and the time was on her side. The second round, she attempted to come out, land a little bit more punches, and once again, you know, the clock was on her side. At the end, she attempted to try to, you know, execute an armbar, which for a brown belt was extremely sloppy. Extremely sloppy. I just, you know, part of me saying, is she executing this shit loosely on purpose? Because a brown belt does not execute an armbar like that. I'm just going to call it the way it is. A brown belt is not executing an armbar like that, especially in competitive competition. But Claressa got out of it. Like, she pulled the arm out. That's supposed to be an arm that's taken to the damn collection. Because that was an easy submission for Elkin to get. And she just let her hand go, let Claressa, you know, get on top position, do what she was able to do. And then, of course, the third round, Claressa used her hips a lot better in defending that takedown. And she stayed consistent with keeping her hips to the ground when Elkin was still driving for a takedown. When she couldn't get it and Claressa started landing those blows from the top, then it changed the game. Now she started covering up so she wouldn't get punched in the face. But I'm going to tell you, from being around brown belts, purples, blues, that was a sloppy-ass armbar she did. But Claressa got this motherfucking win, though. Unfortunately, it's a long road to go. But right now, man, we can celebrate her victory, give her praise, and say the good things we're supposed to say about it, because it was a superb performance, man, for her first debut, especially the way she was able to work her hips. And of course, we already know she has the hands, but the confidence to throw her hands with a fighter like that. She's a real dog in this sport of combat. Claressa's a real dog, man. She is an absolute dog, no doubt about it. She might have a career in mixed martial arts. There's levels to this shit. It all depends on how they move her. They can make some money with Claressa Shields on the main card. They can. Because after this performance right here, I'm going to tell you, this performance is like, this performance, I have to be careful about what I say because they're going to say you can't compare the two. But I am, because I believe in what I'm talking about. When Jake Paul knocked out Nate Robinson, he got catapulted to a whole nother stratosphere when it came to popularity, right? Even though Brittney Elkin and Claressa Shields were actual athletes, we was talking about inexperienced individuals when it came to Claressa Shields. Like Jake Paul was inexperienced in boxing. Claressa Shields is inexperienced in mixed martial arts. So I'm just saying the dynamic, not more so the physical aspect of it, but the dynamic of the event with the lack of experience going in there against Elkin, it might have the Jake Paul effect, man. This might be what Claressa needed, you know, for her popularity to be catapulted to the highest heaven, you know, the pantheon of combat sports, because she went in there and beat a fighter that was 3-6 and a BJJ black belt. So therefore, she may get that catapult effect like we saw of Triller with Jake Paul and Nate Robinson. How they just say, oh, man, that shit was bad. You know, he's the baddest man. You know, all that damn talk that was after that fight, they're going to be doing the same shit for Claressa now. She's certified, man. She's certified. Real talk. Congratulations, man. I enjoyed the fight. But what I do want to hear, I want to hear from you, the people, man, for a little bit. For those of you that can speak on it. Everything boxing and sports in the building, man. Appreciate you pulling up as always. And all these people that's in here, man, go check out Keon. Everything boxing and sports. He be talking that boxing over there around 4:30 p.m. You know, him and Money Brown. Go check him out, man. Fire content. Solid when it comes to that boxing knowledge. Feeds you that fire. So go check him out. Subscribe to the channel and support the brother. The link is in the chat for anybody who want to talk about this, man. I'm actually elated. I don't get hyped up over a lot of shit, especially a situation like this where I didn't know what to expect. But goddamn it, Claressa Shields went in there and showed out. She did very well from what I know to be a very bad position from a BJJ brown belt. Brittney is gonna have a lot of people coming at her sideways because she is a BJJ brown belt, and she allowed herself to lose a dominant position to a white belt. And that's not a good look. But, you know, we ain't talking about what good looks, man. It's just something she chose to do. And Claressa Shields took full advantage of it. I like the way her hips was. Once she came out in the third round, she kept her hips down to the floor. You know, keep your hips down. And she was throwing punches. And actually, her hips was turned the right way. Her hips was turned the right way. She could have stopped, you know, her a little bit earlier. She just would have readjusted her position while she was on top of Brittney. You know, got some velocity, landed some knees to the ribs. Just kept on punching her, knees, punch her, knees. And, you know, the referee would have stopped it just a little bit earlier. But make no mistake about it, man. I'm very happy to see what I seen tonight in the main event. Claressa Shields, her notoriety is going to skyrocket now. Even though she fought a mediocre mixed martial artist, her Wall Street is going to skyrocket just as she wanted. I'm not sure if the minds that be, the powers that be over in boxing really give a fuck. But you might want to try to switch it up now. Like you got a real cross-threading superstar right here who actually went in there and fought. She went and fought, man. She may not have thrown the amount of kicks that you want or did some fancy shit, but hey, one thing we can't say she wasn't in. We can't say she wasn't in a bad position and worked herself up out of it. And what I mean by that is not the fact that she was able to get out or remove herself out the position, but what she was able to do to sustain herself in that position and make it to the final bell in that round. And then the second round, just green, novice type stuff, but still she was fighting. Overly committed on the punch, like I said earlier before this shit even happened. Boxing is different than mixed martial arts. So she kind of gave up her hips by overly committing on her power shot. When she should have been fainting a little bit, allow Brittney to get in and come in with an uppercut. Just come in with an uppercut with those 4-ounce gloves on, and you would have stopped Brittney in the second round. You would have stopped her. Instead of going head hunting, just pop that uppercut in there. That's all. Keon.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Good, my brother.
Man, what's going on with you, Scotty?
I'm chilling, man. What you think about the fight, dog? What we talk about the GOAT, dog?
Man, Claressa's a dog, man. She's a dog. You don't what I said, because like I know MMA. I've been watching MMA since MMA started, and I've seen a lot of men that come into the sport from other sports. They fold in that position. That you know what I'm saying. They give up. They panic. They get to squirming on the ground and they panic. And she didn't, man. She was calm. I was watching to see if she was going to get tired, if she was going to panic, and she never did. She kept her calm. She was in great shape, and she's strong as hell.
She's strong, ain't she?
And she's strong. Like, she's very strong. And like you said, Brittney Elkin is a brown belt in jiu-jitsu. And I think one of the toughest problems that Brittney Elkin had was basically keeping her down on the ground. She's strong. When you're not in MMA, you get in that position, you panic and then you get tired real fast. You get tired real fast. We see it all the time when we see guys try to come in MMA, right? And she didn't. She did. So that was the main thing I was looking for. And truthfully, I think that Claressa Shields could have won easier than what she did, but she's too much of a dog for her own good at some times. It was a few times that, she let Brittney take her to the ground because she could have backed up out of there. She could have backed up, got her feet and back together, but she was just too much of a dog for her own good. But man, she did it. She did it. It was exciting to watch.
Yeah, it was. It was very exciting. And I know Yuta, that's how you pronounce your name. Yuta said she does not really need BJJ. She just needs good takedown defense. She needs BJJ.
Yeah, you do need that now.
Yeah, you're going to increase your competition.
Right. This is not the old UFC back in the day. These, these MMA fighters are well-rounded. You need to know some BJJ. You got to know wrestling. You got to you need to be well-rounded now. Back in the day, you could get away with just being good at stand-up or being a good wrestler. Now you got to have it all. But I think if she trains hard in 2 years, the type of athlete that she is and the type of competitor that she is, I think 2 years, she gonna be a problem.
Yeah, she sticks and stay healthy, because in training you can get injuries too, training mixed martial arts. But Javier Rodriguez said something that I mentioned earlier, is that he said address the arm bar that was let go. And look, all my time of seeing brown belts, even blue to purple, all right, I've never seen them execute a sloppy arm bar like that.
Right.
That arm bar was sloppy, it was amateurish, and I'm just curious to know if it was properly applied, improperly applied purposely, because she's a brown belt in competition there, Keon. She's a brown belt in competition, and she applied a sloppy ass arm bar like that and let go of it. Man, your arm is gone. If a brown belt gets in a position, it's done.
I did see that. I thought for a minute, I ain't gonna lie, I thought she had her. I was like, oh shit, she got her arm. I was like, man, she got her arm. Hey, I mean, I don't really want to go there and say that she did it on purpose or none of that, but it was sloppy.
She did it on purpose. I just say she has a brown belt, and like somebody asked earlier, Aruba said, "Who gave Elkins that brown belt?" That's the question. The next question, that Keon, where did she get it from? Was it Fruity Pebbles? Was it Cheerios? Was it Alphabet Box? I don't know, man, but
she might not be a brown belt. They might have
brown belt now. I've seen her compete.
They might have said that to hype up the the fight.
No, she competes, man.
She
competes. She's a brown belt.
I really don't know, man. I don't know.
But back to Claressa, man, what does it do for her, man? You think she's able to make more money? It wasn't a championship fight. You think she's able to make more money coming back to the boxing arena, being that she was successful and she does have popularity on the mixed martial arts side?
Well, she's making a lot of noise in women's boxing about the pay and all of that. So the powers that be, they was wanting her to lose in MMA. Don't think they wouldn't want her to lose. They was wanting her to go over there, lose in MMA. That way she have to go back to boxing. And now it's like, okay, well, you ain't got nowhere else to go. Right. But now she didn't play her cards. And now she got the ace in her hands now. And I think this going to help her out a lot. I think that she stands to make more money in boxing, and she's gonna be the A side with anybody that she fight, because she's now that she can threaten to go to either sport, and she could use that as a negotiation tactic too, right? Mm-hmm. I got the MMA fans that want to watch me too.
Yeah.
I got two different audiences that want to see me. I can bring over the MMA fan base now.
Ain't lying.
Yeah, so I think this is great for Claressa Shields, because everybody that watch MMA, they want to see Claressa Shields again.
Cause she went out there and fought that ass. She went out there and fought.
Right.
So now it's a level of respect that she got from the MMA fans, because this girl, the belt she was and the amount of experience she's had, Claressa went out there and she was in, she faced adversity. She still fought through it. And then she was able to, at the end, execute some ground and pound, some solid punches from the top position and side control. And people respect that shit from her.
Right.
She could have played it safe. And like her coach has said, back up out of there. She said, nah, I'm gonna stay right here.
Exactly. And man, we've seen, and like I said, to me, like, she did great to me, because she fought through adversity and she was in positions to where you've seen other fighters that are not, that come to MMA and they get in those positions and they fold up. And to me, that just shows like she got a different type of dog in her, Scotty.
Yeah.
Like she had that type of dog in her to basically, you're going to have to kill me to beat me. You're gonna have to kill me to make me quit.
Yeah, you're gonna have to kill me, Shawty.
Yeah, and I love that. I love the dog that she got in her. Because I mean, the only really successful fighter that we've seen come from any, and I'm talking about WWE, the wrestling, boxing, the only real football shit. Herschel Walker, he did good, but he was old. So he never really continued his career. But I mean, the rest of them, they folded. They folded except for Brock Lesnar, but Brock Lesnar was a world-class athlete. Brock Lesnar was he was a NCAA champion in wrestling. So, but the rest of them, I mean, look what happened to James Toney and who else? Ray Mercer and all. Ray Mercer, he went to MMA too. He tried a lot of them.
Yeah, he was out of
Kimbo
boxing pretty much, and he was training MMA when he made his entry in there against Tim Sylvia, though.
Yeah, right. We seen James Toney fold up. We saw I just said his name. Who else was it? Who else went? Kimbo Slice. Every time Kimbo Slice got on the ground, it was pretty much a wrap. We seen Kimbo Slice in the same position that we seen Claressa Shields in, and he would always, it was a wrap. He would get tired on the ground, and it was done. He would get grounded and pounded when he got on the ground. So I mean, we got to look at that. She did great. To me, she did great to be in the positions that she was, and she showed her dog, and she got man strength. I tell you right now, she a lot stronger than a lot of them men boxers.
I ain't gonna lie, she is, man, because we found that out the first time she got up. The first time she made it back, she based, framed up, and made it back to her feet. I say, damn, she's strong. Brittney was saying to herself, damn, she's stronger than I thought. And Claressa has those hips on her that you have to respect.
Right.
I was telling the audience earlier, I said Claressa is built, her frame is built for mixed martial arts.
Right.
It's built. All she has to do now is just polish up her areas of skill set in mixed martial arts. That wrestling, when it comes, it's gonna come hard. It's gonna come very heavy. Them hips are gonna be extremely important. And then her BJJ game, she's just gonna have to put in the mat time.
Right.
But just imagine, man, if she learned her kicks. I mean, her hands are already there. She just have to learn her kicks and learn how to just be patient.
Exactly. And she gonna have to learn how to check kicks too. I noticed, when Brittney Elkin did throw kicks, Claressa was just pretty much taking them. She wasn't checking them. But man, she gonna be a dog. She gonna be a dog. I think now this is gonna help her a lot in her training, because it's different when you're going through the motion and sparring and train. But when you get in there, now she knows, okay, now I know what I got to work on. And then her coaches, now they see, in real action, they can continue to work with her on what she got to work on. But to me, other than the dog that she has, we already know she was going to have hands, man. And her hand speed looked lightning fast and explosive with them 4-ounce gloves on, man. But her conditioning, Scotty, man, because you never know how a boxer's conditioning is gonna be in that cage in MMA. And she knows how to control her breathing very well, and her conditioning.
5-minute rounds, Keon. She went 5-minute rounds, shout it. Damn.
Her conditioning is off the chain, man. She wasn't even breathing hard. Nope. You know what I'm saying? Like usually when we see people try to make that transition to MMA from any sport, that's the main thing. They get to breathing real hard. She wasn't doing that.
Yeah, she wasn't doing it. Plus, she saw she wasn't panicking on the bottom position. The full amount. Some fighters can get claustrophobic for own self-harm, like not breathing, not really paying attention to what's going on. They just know somebody on top of them, and they're not trying to work out the position, but they're doing more to stay in the position because they're panicking. They're not breathing properly. She's looked like she was handling herself well while she was fully mounted, and she didn't take hardly any punishment at all.
No, she didn't. She didn't. But like I said earlier, I think that she needs to how do I say it? She's too tough for her own good. So like when she was on the ground, I think that it's a couple times that if she had to focus more on getting out of the mounts, that she could have got out, because she was focusing on, okay, well, I'm a boxer and I got hands, so I can, you know what I'm saying, maybe I could knock her out from the ground. Like you know what I'm saying? So she was just, getting in her own way at times. Like, you wouldn't finna sleep her from while she had you in the full mount, But she'll learn. She'll learn as she continues to go on. Like I said, I think 2.5 years, if she continues to train MMA, she's gonna be a problem.
She's gonna be a big problem, man. And she can't be in this game. There's levels, and we know, a lot of them are not just in the PFL and Bellator, but the highest level is the UFC. Right. And you really can't say, I'm gonna choose to play in somebody's guard over there. I mean, you just can't think you're gonna do that with Amanda Nunes and all these other females that's competing. But
not at all.
Yeah, it's her first time though. I give her the pass of just being overly amped, overly eager to go back to the ground with her and prove that she wanted to stop her. And that's what she did. But she's going to grow from it. And I don't think she's going to return back to the cage using that same mentality. I truly don't. I think she's going to mature from this.
Yeah. I hope she don't. I hope she don't, I hope that she don't, you know what I'm saying? I hope that she could take, because I think that if she could have just focused on staying on my feet, sprawling when she goes for a takedown and stand on my feet, I think the fight could have been much easier for her. The fight could have been much easier for her. But like you said, it's all a learning experience, and she will learn from it. She gonna get better, man. I want to ask you, man. We know women's boxing, right? She is basically in women's boxing. It's really only one big fight left out there for her, and that is Savannah Marshall, right?
Yeah.
One big fight. What would you do because you can't play with MMA, right? She already got boxing down, but you can't play with MMA because it's so many aspects of the game that she has to learn. Like that Brazilian jiu-jitsu ain't no fucking joke.
It ain't.
You know what I'm saying? It don't matter how much hands you got, how much wrestling skills you got. You get on the ground and against somebody that has great Brazilian jiu-jitsu, and you don't, you know what I'm saying, you don't know how to defend that, you pretty much done with. So with that being said, do you think that she just should just, take off and just focus solely on MMA?
I told them earlier, man, what she's trying to do is get more pay. So since she does have that big fight in Savannah Marshall on the horizon, just looming, is nothing signed yet, she should take another fight in MMA. Go back to Winklejohn, train up, and hit another one. Right. In the meanwhile, boxing, if they want you to come over there and fight Savannah Marshall, then have them pay you to come back over there and fight Savannah Marshall. You already proved that the MMA community is just what I said. It's much loving to a point, and they're going to show Claressa Shields that respect because what she was able to do in her first fight. They're going to say, okay, she fought through adversity. She took it serious. She wasn't in there, moving around all around on the outside. So since she did win, put boxing on hold, take another MMA fight, so boxing can call you and say, hey, we want to make this fight. Now, what you got? You have more MMA fans that's going to tune in to Claressa Shields and Savannah Marshall. You got a larger fan base. So now you can kind of pick and choose what you want to do with it. I'm not saying she's going to be PPV king, but let them salivate on your presence again. Go back and fight another MMA fight. And then the boxing's not talking anything. fight another MMA fight. Build up your fan base in mixed martial arts. Allow them to understand that you may be much more marketable in MMA than you are in boxing.
Right. Now, let me ask you, because you got the physical experience in MMA. I ain't never been in MMA. I just watched it. I boxed amateur, but I never been in MMA. So with you knowing a lot more, about being the experience in MMA, what would you say that she would, like say if you her coach and for her to focus on two main things, what would you have her focus on learning and trying to perfect right now?
Easy. Muay Thai, and wrestling. Muay Thai and wrestling. Why? Because with wrestling, it's going to allow her with the hips she has to have good takedown defense. I'm just saying that doesn't mean that's all she has to do, but I'm saying Muay Thai because Muay Thai, you can work on adding some combination sets with your punches and kicks. She don't have any punches and kicks right now. She just has punches. Muay Thai is one of the most classic arts where you can include elbows in your strike too. The way Muay Thai kicks are set up, they blast the leg in a different way, man, and they can hurt your opponent differently. A lot of people sleep on Muay Thai, but it's being taught a lot more in this day and time in mixed martial arts. So with BJJ, she's gonna learn. She's gonna learn one way or the other. But with wrestling, it's been a lot of cats that rolled through in mixed martial arts to take wrestling.
Your sound is messed up.
What about now?
It's real. Hold on. Let me make sure it ain't me on my end. Hold on. Yeah, that's you, Scotty.
All right, hold on. How is it now, though?
Messed up. It sound like you sound like a robot.
Hold on. Hold on for a second, dog. Is it any better now, man?
Yeah, you good now.
Yeah, I would definitely put in Muay Thai so she can start working on getting those hips right and setting up some lethal kicks, man, because you just can't work on the ground game, but yet and still you don't have no stand-up game. It takes more than her punches for her to be considered a threat, because how do you slow down somebody with just punches? You kick them. If somebody kicking the shit out of you, you're not going to get in close to land no punches, because I'm going to make sure I'm kicking you on the inside, outside. I'm kicking you in your body. And every now and then when I catch you slipping, I'm going to go for a head kick. So definitely start working on your Muay Thai.
So with that being said, because a lot of people, a lot of mixed martial arts fighters, they'll go to Japan, they'll go, to different organizations and start fighting in Muay Thai, like K1 and things like that. I mean, you think that she's gonna get that good at it just sparring and practicing it, or would you say if she's gonna take this MMA serious, that maybe travel and go somewhere and fight in Muay Thai, kickboxing?
I definitely believe it will be a good experience for her to go over to Far East Asia, where I was able to experience the real life. I mean, it's a dirty game over there, the way they teach you, but they toughen you up. It'll be good for her to take, about 4 or 5 months to go over there and live that life and work on her Muay Thai, because they'll teach her something that she never would thought she would experience, in life, because that's the originator, that's the origin of it. Go over to Thailand. It's not going to be the best place for you, but when you come back over here to the U.S., you're going to be different. You're going to be say, okay, I ain't afraid to kick nobody in the leg. I'm good. Let's go.
Right.
Claressa want to get herself to a point where she's able to kick another fighter in the shin, kick him in the leg, and don't even worry about the pain. Tonight, her kicks was just like front leg, front foot kicks. They didn't do any damage. They didn't even land. But to actually sit down and land a low calf kick or a thigh kick, that's what she wants.
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of layers to this MMA stuff. So I mean, she gonna have to figure out what she want to do, because it's gonna be real hard for her to master the MMA game if she back and forth between MMA and boxing.
True. I agree, man. And that's a schedule that Claressa Shields is in charge of, I believe. Like, I believe she has, the entire I think she's a shot caller. Who is she signed to right now? She signed anybody?
Claressa Shields, yeah, she signed to Salido Promotions.
Okay, she signed to Salido Promotions, but okay, so I'm not sure how many fights they have her lined up for, but it would be good for her to take another fight in MMA off this momentum, and then her promotion company can line her up for a bigger promotion when she does face Savannah Marshall. I mean, now she's mixed martial arts and boxing, so she's official with that. That's more promotion, that's more eyes, and I think that's what Claressa wants. She wants more money, dog.
Yeah. I mean, she should be getting paid way more than what she getting paid. I don't know exactly what she getting paid in boxing, but she not getting paid what she should be getting paid. So yeah, she should. But I want to see the Savannah Marshall fight. Right after that fight, it ain't really nothing left for her in boxing. I mean, she could fight Raquel Miller, but Raquel Miller's not even known like that. So
correct.
It ain't really nothing else left. You feel me? And I think that if she's gonna take this MMA serious, she need to get at Eddie Hearn and them and say, look, do y'all want to make this fight or not? Because if y'all not gonna pay me what I want, if y'all gonna continue to BS, well, cool, I'm gone. I'm focusing on, I'm taking my time and I'm focusing on digging into this MMA and becoming a star in MMA. Because there ain't really nothing else in her for boxing for her to do.
And she's only 26 years old, man. It'll be a very sound choice for her to do that. They still saying boxing paying a lot, but when it comes down to the potential she may have in MMA to headline cards, if she continues to improve, that's going to be more sponsorship money because she can get sponsorship money. I'm not sure how that work out with her boxing promoter, but she can get sponsorship money outside of boxing for MMA. It might be a good move, man. It might be a new beginning for her.
Scotty, they already gave her a sponsorship. You see, she got her first sponsorship from doing MMA. She got Bose. You didn't see? She was on the Bose.
Yeah, but I'm talking about sponsorships that's way higher than that. Like,
oh well, but I wasn't saying in that realm. I'm just saying like it's ridiculous that it took her to go to MMA for her to get a sponsorship. Everything that she's done in boxing, it took her to go to MMA in a secondary league before she would get a sponsorship. That's ridiculous.
A secondary league with no professional fights, and she get a sponsorship. Now, what is that saying about the sport of boxing, man?
Boxing wouldn't do none of that. That's ridiculous.
It is. It's ridiculous, but she can get more sponsorships. I'm talking about crazy amount of collateral income, man, to be a cross sport athlete. She could be making that money on her MMA sponsorship while she's competing in boxing. I'm telling you, she can blossom for this if she continue to train hard. And I think deep down inside, what she felt tonight, I think she want to go back in there and make love to the cage again, dog.
Right.
I'm telling you, I think she's feeling it, bro.
When you're a world-class athlete like that and you just used to dominate, like she's looking for a challenge, and this is a challenge to her.
Yeah, it is. You're right. You're right.
But I don't want her to take this win and get overconfident.
Correct.
Take it, be humble, and continue to learn. You know, I don't want her getting overconfident, like, hey, can't no be mess with me. You know, this is like, nah, take that and continue to learn because yeah, this ain't boxing. She's mastered boxing. Been doing it since she was a kid. So this is a whole different realm.
Continue to learn, grow, and be humble. Because mixed martial arts can tear you apart.
Yeah, right.
You know, it can humble you. It can physically humble you by force. You know, all it takes is a promotion to put you in there with a tougher opponent than your skill set, and you get your ass blasted, and that goes down the drain. But right now, a Claressa Shields that we know that has one of those imposing type of personalities that talk her shit. She's very tough. I think MMA embraced her. You know, the way she handled herself over here in PFL. I think a lot of people liked her in that way, rather than always thinking she has to be hard. Like your hard side showed in the cage. You showed us that you can go in there and make it happen. Now you need to just become a better spokesperson to the general public and your fans.
Yeah, man.
Just warm them up a little bit better. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Man, I'm looking forward to it, man. She went out and she created her own path. And we talk about a lot of these fighters in boxing, right? They complaining about, oh, well, such and such won't fight me and this and that. But they won't do something special to create their own path. And she did that. A lot of these men fighters need to look at her and learn from what she did. You know, and you don't have to go to a whole nother sport. Maybe you can move up in weight. You know, Roy Jones was doing it all the time.
Yeah, he was.
You feel me? He'll move if he ain't getting no smoke. Okay, well, I'm gonna move up in weight. Look what Andre Ward did. Okay, I can't get no more smoke at 168. This is my weight class. I'm gonna go up in weight. I'm not gonna name names, because you know we don't hear talking about Claressa Shields, but I mean, you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know, do something great.
I think it's gonna be on fire. It's gonna probably, it's definitely gonna be on fire tomorrow. People are gonna be talking about it. You know, I sent her a DM. I mean, I've asked her several times for an interview and never been able to get it. But I told her I talked to MMA long before she was about to, even think about joining MMA. So when it happened, I'm still trying to reach out to her and get this interview. It'll be good to kind of chop it up.
Yeah, I did one interview with her a few years ago. I did an interview with her right after she fought. What's that white girl that was supposed to be? Man, the white girl that was undefeated, that was like 24-0. That she beat.
Marie Dakar?
No, not her. I'm talking about the one that had been
Christian Hammer.
Christian Hammer. I did an interview with Claressa right after Christian Hammer.
Okay.
But since then, I mean, I don't know, man. She when it comes to that, like I really don't know, man. My cousin, like I said, is with one of her real good friends and stuff. So my cousin, I was with them the other night, and so her friend called Claressa on the phone because I was gonna ask her, like, let me get an interview, to try to help you promote this PFL fight you got, the upcoming this upcoming week. But she wasn't able to get on the phone, and then when she called her back, I wasn't with them no more. So we'll see. I didn't hit her up personally, but I don't know. I heard from several people it's hard to get her on to do interviews like that now. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's happened to a lot of individuals. It really comes down to more than who you know.
Right.
It used to be who you know, and now it comes down to more than who you know.
Right.
So yeah, I definitely I'm thinking with all this, she'll probably be out there in Vegas next month. Last time she was down here for the Tank fight. So therefore,
I might try to then, get an interview down here with the tank fight. You know what I'm saying? To see if she will think about talking then. But even then, she was acting like, she wasn't all about that.
She do a good interview though. I mean, she was on the show for probably maybe like an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, good ass interview, but hard getting her.
Yeah, but I was really impressed, man. Should Boo Boo move up then? I'm out, fellas. Enjoyed the listening. I'll definitely tune back in. I appreciate you there. Knock on wood. What's good? Appreciate you pulling up. Boxing won't give her a main event slot. She deserves one though. Hell, I would have comfortable with her having a co-main event on Tyson's card. That'd be a quick turnaround for her to have a co-main event on Wilder Tyson 3, because that's a heavyweight card. That's just a heavyweight. That's an all heavyweight card right there. So, Claressa is not going to fight deep on the undercard like that in such a big event. I don't think she's going to do that unless you pay her some millions, and then she'll open it up. She'll open up that motherfucker, no problem. But shout out to the GOAT, man. You did your damn thing tonight. Highly impressed with the way you open up the fight. You need to work for those underhooks just a little bit quicker once somebody is on your hips. Don't try to just back up and say, okay, let me get my hips out. Yeah, sometimes you got to reach that right arm and try to get that underhook so you can turn directions, man, and you land on top. But, that was your first fight. You with the best, though. You with the best. You with John Jones, Holly Holmes, all them cats. So, you got all support, man. And this is what I try to tell them, Keon. That's why I watch mixed martial arts, man, because it's the muddy flats of combat sports. It's so much to learn. Yeah, you there?
Yeah, my bad, man. Yeah, man. It is so much to learn in MMA, man.
Yeah, it's a lot to learn, man, on what you're looking at and what they're trying to do. I mean, if I just studied boxing all day, I would be okay. It's pretty much what I know in boxing, but MMA, you have to just learn a lot more on what's going on, what you're looking at. It's constantly evolving all the time. It's just so much, to see in each fight. It's just so much to see, man.
If I was telling Money, I was like, well, he was talking a little bit during the fight. I was like, he don't watch MMA. So I'll be trying to tell him certain things, because if you don't watch MMA like that, a lot of the stuff, you don't know what's going on. Like, I know what be going on. Like, I've been watching it since 92? So, if a person is just coming into MMA, a lot of the stuff, they don't know what's going on. They don't know, especially when they get on the ground. They don't have no idea. They just think that they just land on each other. And, it's a lot of stuff going on.
No, it's a lot. From bottom position and top position, there's just a lot to explain to the listener,
right?
The way that they understand. You don't have to give gym short names and codes and handles that they have, but you can just explain it in a way that they understand what's about to happen, what's going to happen, what should have happened. And the only way you do that is you go to some of these schools, man, and find out. You have to sit through the practice.
Right. Yeah.
And then, that's kind of boring a lot, but, hey, that's what it is, dog.
Yeah, man. Man, it's a lot to talk about, man. She's definitely moving much different than any of these other women are moving.
Yeah, man, she is. And her smile, man, her smile was like, she was relieved. You know what I'm saying? She was relieved she got this over with. And it wasn't like an easy fight. It just showed some layers to a game to start off with, and then let them other girls know, man, she is a strong female. Like, she's strong.
Right. I think with a personality like Claressa Shields, that would have been the worst thing that could have happened if it was a real easy fight. She got her out of there real quick. Because, you know, as confident as she is, I think that would have, you know, maybe made her too confident to where she would have, you know, got too over herself. Like, shit, can't nobody fuck with me in MMA neither. You know, so I think it was good that she had, you know, a tough fight and had to fight through some adversity.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was over. When she took her down, I thought it was over because the brown belts I see in that position, they subbing her out. There's no getting back. There's no getting up now. There's no getting up. You're a true brown belt. I'm not sure who her professor is, but you ain't getting up out of that. I'm telling you. People may not want to touch it, but I go to the schools, man. It's no way brown belt letting you up out of that. It's no way. If you a brown, you have to be another blue to purple to even think about getting up out of that, man. But like I said before, I just want to expound upon her success tonight. It was huge. And you know, I hope the MMA community embrace her so bad. I mean, like, so bad that they just say, yeah, we want Claressa Shields to come back. You know, we need her back in the cage again, man. And she starts seeing them numbers skyrocket. Boxing is now going to say, okay. We're going to give you some more money now.
Oh, it's going to happen because, you know, because you got people that want to see her lose. So they're going to, when you get to that round to where people want to see you lose, that's a whole different level of stardom you're reaching, you know. So people going, in MMA and boxing, people going to want her back just to want to see her lose.
Mm-hmm.
She undefeated in both now.
Yeah, ain't she?
You feel me? What can we do to get her? Who can we put her in with, you know, to get that L on her record? Of course, in MMA, you know, it's who can we put her in with that's on near her same level, but, you know. And then in boxing, like I said, all of that just makes boxing more of a great negotiation tactic for her when she goes back to boxing. Hey, we got to sit down to the table and we really got to talk these numbers now. Because I bring something that none of these other women bring to the table. Plus, I got all these titles. Yeah.
That's true. She does bring something, but man, it's a lot of disrespectful. You know, like, that's a male-dominated sport over there. So I'm curious to who give a damn and who don't. Like, who up there really give a damn to listen to what she's saying and who don't. I mean, who's around her in her circle? Because with Winkle John, that's not her permanent team, like when it comes to boxing. So it's nothing they can speak on when it comes to boxing to get her more pay. They can just tell you on the MMA side, this is what you need to do.
Right. You mean Greg Jackson and all of her team? Yeah, no.
That's like she's with a damn good team that she continue to grow in mixed martial arts. They're gonna say, okay, let's pay Claressa this to be on this card, this, you know, because she's with Jackson Wink. Yeah, you get those perks if you're a good fighter. You get that treatment. But who over there in boxing is going to mirror up to Jackson Wink? You know, it's just it's too big. Boxing's too broad of a sport.
Well, the thing is, the way I'm looking at it, it's like, okay, we got Savannah Marshall out there. That is a big fight. Okay, well, if you think that she can beat me, right? Now I got an even bigger fan base. You got to pay me, because now if she can beat me, then she's gonna adapt my fan base that I have.
Mm-hmm.
Plus all these belts that I got. So, you know, pay me. Pay me $800,000. Pay me $1 million. shit, that's a big fight because the UK, you know what I'm saying? The UK, they get behind Savannah Marshall. UK gonna support it.
You think? I mean, what's the highest paid Carissa's been paid this far? You know?
I don't know. I don't know. I think she's got, as far as the women's purses, I think that she's probably made the highest women's purse.
I mean, what would that be though? Around 500K or 600K? What?
I probably think that she probably didn't got paid like 600K, 600, 700.
Damn. She just need to go back in the game and say, you know what? I need to get paid 1.5, 1.8 for Savannah Marshall. You know what I'm saying? I need to get close to that 2 million mark from here on out. Stop playing around, else I'll just stay in mixed martial arts. And then you'll find out how much you really miss me when people be asking, okay, what Claressa at? Where the big name at? Savannah Marshall ain't no big name. Michaela Meyer, yeah, she's growing, she's getting up there, but you know, she has improvements too. It's a lot of names over there with pretty faces, but it's more than that now. You're gonna have to do more than that in women's sport,
right?
Because y'all not getting paid,
right. And but I think she's taking the steps. She's taking more than the necessary steps to, you know, get her name out there and to get paid.
Yeah, she is, and this was a huge one tonight. Yesterday, it was a huge one.
I'm telling you, Scotty, a lot of people was praying and hoping that she went out here and lost tonight.
And that's unfortunate, man, because what would they have gained if they so-called hardcore boxing fans?
Right.
You know,
exactly.
I don't know why the hardcore boxing fans are frowning on MMA when the sport isn't going anywhere. You need to get acclimated to it.
Right.
It's just too large of a sport, man. There's too much going on with the sport. You know, they be putting out cards where they have 2 and 3 championship fights on one card. Boxing might have a full card and it's not one championship fight on there. I mean, people need to understand they need to get spun up on this mixed martial arts to have more of a variety to talk about and know what the fuck you're talking about. You know, I mean, don't just sit up there and talk about. I heard a guy say today that the women's division starts off at 105 pounds. I say, obviously, you're not watching mixed martial arts. You know what I'm saying? They only have 4 divisions.
Right. I love MMA. I'm more in boxing, but I love MMA too, man. And like you said, the MMA cards be fire. Like they have a whole stacked event, and I'm talking about from the prelims to the main card. Shit, the best card we getting in boxing that we've had in years is gonna be the Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury card. That undercard is stacked. We haven't seen an undercard like that in boxing in years, and you get an undercard like that all the time in MMA.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's gonna be a big card, man. And Jared Anderson, he on that card too.
Yeah, man. You got F.A. Jogba versus Frank Sanchez.
That's gonna be a good one.
Man, you got the rematch with Adam Konaki and Robert
Helenius.
Yep. Yeah, then you got Jared Big Baby Anderson. Man, that's gonna be that card gonna be fire.
I know the Triller card that's gonna be somewhat competing with Charlo. You know, they're gonna have, you know, Belfort, Vitor Belfort, you know, from watching MMA, he's fighting the real Tarzan.
Who's he fighting?
The real Tarzan, the brother who's the real Tarzan. He does MMA, he does boxing and shit too. You know, the real Tarzan, the brother that's he actually have real live animals on his property, and he's out there like that, like
for real. And he fight Vitor Belfort.
Yeah, he's fighting Vitor Belfort.
Okay.
And it's Michael Hunter versus I forgot the Wilson dude first name.
Oh, you talking about the Beast Wilson?
No, he's not fighting the Beast Wilson. I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, okay,
Believe me.
okay.
Believe me, I would have said the Beast Wilson, but I don't know what that guy doing.
Oh, hey, what's up with him, man?
He's undefeated. He
Yeah,
was down
what's
in the
up
A.
with him? Like who's promoting him? Like, what's up with him?
I don't know, man. He was down here in the A training at the gym, and I got word of it.
His son's a beast.
Yeah, I called the place. I said, hey, can I get an interview while you down here? He say, oh, I got training to do next time when I pull up. You know, I said, whatever, man. You know,
yeah.
But he was down here though.
A lot of these dudes don't understand, man. Man, they don't understand. But hey,
I don't know what that guy's waiting on. He's a heavyweight. What is he waiting on?
Yeah, man. You be watching him train his sons.
Yeah, his sons, man.
His sons, man, they gonna be a problem.
They're gonna be a problem for somebody. I'm not sure if they're gonna take up fighting or sports or what, but that workout they be getting into, man, that shit is brutal.
Yeah, man. Their sons is little monsters. His sons is little monsters, man. But yeah, I be wondering, like, man, what's up with him? Because he's not young. He you would think, like, shit, he would be in the ring with some of these dudes. His name would be more out there. I don't know.
Yep. Javier Rodriguez says, Owen Wilson, appreciate you. Appreciate that info, man. Owen Wilson's fight Michael Hunter. And they have
I don't know who that is. Who is Owen Wilson? I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, same.
Who is that?
I don't know, man.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna be the heavyweight, I think. I'm not sure, to be honest.
I never heard of that name before.
The artist, Meek Mill, is gonna be in the building. Loughnane, Mike Towers, Snoop Dogg, Mario Lopez, okay, the announcers. But I don't know some of these Ferrano. I don't know some of these artists.
Like all of that I don't really feel that, man. Like trying to put all them concerts on in a boxing event, like, man, it's cool. Like if you had like one performance or something, but like all of that shit that they be doing on shit, they be doing too much.
I ain't gonna lie. I got to see Dola Cat perform, and they was lighting the place up. I was like, all right, cool. And then I seen Justin Bieber perform for the first time, playing his instruments and stuff like that. All the damn pyrotechnics. I was like, damn, that shit pretty cool. Then Sweetie was on there. I was like, all right. I mean, I enjoyed it, man. Like, yeah, that shit was on point.
To me, after a while, after the music performances, man, after so many, I'll be like, man, I get to the boxing.
Correct. That you only have like on that card. I don't know how this is gonna go because they start early and some are pre-recorded. So not all of them are on site. They on site the day before. They pre-record the shit, and then they get up out of there. They set up everything days before. They pre-record some artists, but still have them on the program. So when you get the boxing, they can give you the boxing event and then take a break, show you the performance, and then get back to the boxing event. So they sometimes only have like 3 or 4 cards on there, 3 or 4 fights on the card.
Yeah. So they not gonna have fans.
From what I hear in this one, yeah, they're gonna have a live gate. But the live gate, the way I see it, is going to be on one side because of the way they scalpel and their whole rig is set up. Their rig is set up for concert and boxing. So you couldn't sit on the other side of an arena and see what's going on. You have to sit on one side that's facing so you can see the ring and the concert stage.
Yeah, oh no, that's too much for me. I just really like me. I mean, I want to watch boxing. If you're gonna perform, put them in the, you know what I'm saying, have a couple performances and then
get back to boxing. If I want to go to a concert, I'm gonna go to a concert. I don't know. That's just me, you know. Hey,
I feel you.
to each his own, you know. But yeah, man, it's a lot going on in boxing, though. Definitely, they starting to pick up. They starting to pick up for real.
Are you rolling out there next month or not?
To the Wilder?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you know that. That's for sure.
Where you book your room at? Where you book your room at? Well, you can tell me offline, and you don't want to tell nobody where you book your room at. Tell me offline, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I ain't really tripping though. But yeah, I got everything booked up already, man. I'm a
because the rooms went up. They changed the location, you know. So you gotta, you know, I guess rebook over there by the T-Mobile now.
Yeah. It's all on the strip, you know.
I heard the Mandalay is farther down from the T-Mobile though.
Yeah, Mandalay, it is. Yep. Mandalay is like that. Yep, it is. It's kind of far. It's kind of far. But like I said, I'm already booked in, so but yeah, you gonna if you stay where you said you was gonna be at, you would like that room. The room is nice, man.
I'm gonna switch that though. I'm still trying to find out how, man, because man, you know, I'm gonna have to get closer because you know it's just gonna be an inconvenience to be that far away.
Yeah, it will. It will. Yep. It definitely will. Man, I'm thinking like shit, man. I'm trying to book mine for the Errol Spence and Pacquiao.
Yeah, I heard you. Yeah, I heard you on your live. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm focused on now.
Where that's gonna be at? Like what MGM? Where?
That's at the MGM. I think they fighting in the MGM. You know, Pacquiao, he kind of adopted the MGM after Mayweather. You know, so he fighting at the MGM. You can still get tickets now, but it's kind of like I hope they don't change the you know what I'm saying, the fight day, because that WWE is gonna be there that weekend too.
Correct.
On that same day.
Yep.
So that's kind of like a conflict of interest.
And that SummerSlam is big now.
Yeah, SummerSlam, that's what I was trying to tell people today on the show. Like, don't sleep. SummerSlam is big. If they having SummerSlam in Alliance Stadium, believe me that stadium is gonna have, you know what I'm saying, anywhere between 70 to 100,000 people in it.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? So
I mean, they must not know about WrestleMania. They don't know about all that shit. That should be packing out.
That's what I was trying to tell dude today on the show. I'm like, bro, shit, you don't understand. So even though, you know, people might look at it as a whole different fan base, you still got a lot of people. You got so much people that watch the WWE, you gonna have a lot of the same fan base. You know, some of the same fan base, but it's just a conflict of interest because you got two big, huge events, and they not even far from each other. You know what I'm saying? You got Mandalay Bay. I mean, not Mandalay Bay. You got the MGM that's, you know, on the strip, and then once you go down a little past towards the Rio, you know what I'm saying? Like if you stay at the Rio, you can see Alliance Stadium from the Rio. You can look right across to it. So
okay,
yeah.
I
so
know. Yeah,
it's not far. You know what I'm saying? So you got all of that happening like right in that vicinity. That's gonna be, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if you know, but I mean, if they already have the MGM booked, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if they, you know how boxing do. Boxing to move a date around in a heartbeat.
Yeah. After you don't reserve your shit too.
Right. After you done reserved it and everything, they'll move the date around.
That's turning up, you know, people talking about that fight. Yeah, man. Vegas gonna be hot this year, and it's gonna be a lot of money for them to make too, with the Wilder and then the Manny Pacquiao and Errol Spence shit. Yeah, man, it's gonna be wild, bro.
Right.
It's gonna be wild, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell people right now, them tickets, man, for that Wilder and Fury, them tickets gonna be high.
Yeah, it's gonna be high as hell.
Them tickets gonna be stupid high because now that they switched it to T-Mobile Arena, all they're gonna do is compensate for having to switch the venue. Because now you can't you if you're not having it in a Raider Stadium. See, with Raider Stadium, you can make the ticket prices a little cheaper because you got so much more people that can attend. Now you're gonna cram all them people that want tickets. Most people that want tickets not even gonna be able to get tickets. You're gonna have to cram all of them into a 20,000 seat arena, going from what 100 and something thousand seat stadium. Yeah, they finna hike them prices up. And it's if the UK can fly, that's when they really hike the prices up. If the UK can come over here now.
Are they still on flight restrictions or not?
I don't know. I think they. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. If the UK can come over, now, if they not on flight restriction no more, them tickets gonna be even higher because them UK people, them UK fans, I don't know where they be getting their bread from, but they'll pay anything for a ticket.
I heard that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, they'll pay anything for a ticket. I'm talking about they fly way over here to and then they'll pay. It don't matter what the ticket costs, they're gonna be paying.
I need to get a lick with that.
So,
real.
yeah.
Carson C say Bianca Belair. Man, the Belair rooms right now.
No. He's talking about the girl, the WWE diva, Bianca Belair. She bad.
Oh, okay.
You never seen her? She the black girl with the long braid.
The what?
She the black girl that got the real long braid. Bianca Belair.
Who was she teamed up with?
I think I think she's the champion. She won the championship at WrestleMania because I had got it for my daughters.
She's not the one to be doing the flip off the rope. I mean the split, does she?
She be doing all type of stuff. Yeah, all type of athletic stuff like that.
Let me look her up. I'll tell you if did she change her name or not. Bianca Belair. Let me see. Bianca Belair. Check out the image. Oh yeah, I seen her. She is nice. She got that big ass piece, that ponytail.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we can work on.
Yeah, she bad, man. She bad.
Yeah, she fine.
But she a hell of an athlete too.
Yeah, you can tell, man. You can tell she used to be either a track and field athlete or
yeah, man. But yeah, it's a lot gonna be going on, man. So, I just can't wait till the Wilder Fury, man. That weekend's gonna be lit.
It is, man.
That shit finna be lit.
That's just gonna be over the top, man, for real.
And you gonna have so much content that weekend, Scotty.
I'm telling you, I'm trying to get there early too. Shit, it's gonna be crazy, man.
Yeah, I might get out there and work some. I don't know, cause I might have somebody with me, so I might not be able to. I don't know. I'm gonna see.
Yeah, for whatever. I know what it is, man. You don't have to tell me. I know how Vegas works, man, for real.
Yeah.
I might scoop you up for an interview though to give your thoughts on the fight week. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yes, sir, man. I can't wait. You have
anything else to say to your fans, man? I'm about to bounce. I gotta go.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go in here because my baby done woke up anyway. Yeah, none, man. Just I appreciate you, Scotty. Make sure that y'all continue to support Scotty. Great shows. You bring it all the time. And y'all hit that like button before y'all leave out. Hit the like button and share the video and everything. Share his videos and continue to support him. And support me. Go to my channel. Subscribe to my channel. Everything Boxing and Sports. We go on live. I go on live every day at on the West Coast. It's 12:30, about like 12:45 West Coast time. So that's 2:45 Central and 3:45 on the East Coast. So yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. We're gonna be talking about all.
Why you don't play your hook no more, man? That song you made. Why you don't play that no more?
Man, because so I got an issue with the beat. So with the beat, when I got the beat, right, I just did it over a beat that I got, but I hit the dude up to buy the track, right?
Who you got that from? Somebody local on here?
Huh? Nah,
Somebody
some
local
that make beats on YouTube, right?
Oh, okay.
So I hit him up to buy the track. And he like, well, I'm like, how much do you charge for the track? How much do you charge for it? I was like, I'm not no rapper. I'm just using it, you know what I'm saying, for my YouTube boxing channel. I said, so I'm not using it to, sell music or nothing like that. And he like, oh, no, man, it's cool. He was like, you could just, he was like, you just give me like $50. He was like, you could lease it from me. And I'm like, okay, cool. Tell me where to send you the money. And he stopped answering me. So I'm like, cool, like, what's up, because he was like, I ain't gonna, he was like, I'm not gonna give you no copyright for it or nothing. He's like, I'm not tripping, just send me $50. And I said, okay, cool, say no more. Where you want me to send it to? Where you want me to send it? And he stopped answering me. And then the next day I put it on and he hit me with a copyright. I'm like,
oh,
bro,
shit.
Yeah.
That's what I thought, man. I was like, damn, he must have got hit with a copyright, dog.
Yeah, he did me dirty, And I'm like, bro. So I'm actually my cousin he's a big producer in Houston and shit. He messed with a lot of artists in Houston. So I'm gonna have him just redo it, put the vocals on a different track. So I'm gonna having him do that, I'm just waiting on him. So that's it.
I got you.
Yep. Who did yours?
Which one? Like what?
Your track you got on there.
Oh, that's a track from me paying from my unlimited music download. That's just a song I like, Break the Chains. And so I just unlinked the original and added that audio to it to the other shit. And yeah, I just play it because I like the song.
Okay, yeah. That's what's up, man. Yeah, so these dudes funny acting.
Yeah, believe me, I know. We're in person, man. I'll tell you, man, this YouTube shit is crazy, dog. But
right, man.
Yeah, we'll definitely chat about that in person for real.
Right. Definitely. But yeah, man, I appreciate you having me on. And we're gonna be on tomorrow chopping it up. So you already know you're welcome on the panel anytime.
For sure, I appreciate it, man. And y'all be sure to check out Everything Boxing Sports. Keon over there. He said he's gonna be on tomorrow to give you a post-fight reaction and everything else. So check him out, man. Be spitting fire boxing content. And like I said, he was talking about WWE today. You want to go and listen to the diverse channels, man, and speaking about more than just boxing. So that's what's one of the channels you want to take a look at, man. Appreciate you for pulling up there, ETB.
I appreciate you, Scotty. All right.
Bomb Squad! Everyone else in the building, make sure you hit the like button on the way out. Subscribe to the channel. Yes, we've been on here for over 6.5 hours, y'all. Over 6.5 hours. I appreciate the ones who roll with me. Dropping a comment, the questions in the live chat. That's what it's about. It was a huge turnout. I just need for you to support the channel more. Share the content. And until next time, turn up and tune in to World Combat Sports.
Pardon me and my tone. You can't step to my throne. They ain't working like me. I did this on my own. You asking where we been, huh? I don't know where to begin, huh? All this dirt on my skin. I just came here to win. I'm more than a man, I'm a monster. Somebody call a pastor, doctor. I got a 6 cents for imposters. So now I'm coming for the whole roster. It's not a game, why you playing with me? You could double back, lose track, try and hang with me. It must be in my veins, something you can't tame, cause I break the chains. Can't control me. I got the power. power. I got the keys, 'cause I break the chains. They try to hold me, I'ma push back. Just wait and you'll see. Please excuse me, your honor, but you can't hold me no longer. Can't you feel the vibrations? I broke out and left traces. Go ahead, try catch me if you can, man. You'll be looking all night, I'm the same, man. New York, London to Japan. I'ma show the whole world who I am. Boom, boom, boom. Major look.